Fam, what is going on? Happy game day. It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. First of all, can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? Today is the third Saturday in October. How you guys feeling? Do you guys have your cigars ready? Are you guys ready? Look, this is just fresh, nice and fresh from R&R Cigar here in Tuscaloosa. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. For the next 5 hours or so, we'll be talking Alabama football with you before the game, during the game, and after the game. The game is on ABC. All right, right now we're watching Miami and Louisville. It's the first one to 75 points, okay? Right now Miami is in another back-and-forth shootout with Louisville. We've talked about Miami. I told you I feel uncomfortable having them in my top 10 for various reasons. If they're able to win this game, they would be another case of the cardiac late game ability by Cam Ward. So let me just ask you, before we start talking Alabama and Tennessee, and I know this game's probably on at your house as well, Louisville, Miami, and I know Auburn's on the ropes as well with Missouri. Let me just ask you, yes or no? Do you think that this Miami team, do you have Miami as a top 10? T, I got T up in the house. T, what's up?
Hello, everyone.
All right, T's going to post it inside the comment box. You don't have to post a poll. Just ask, if you could just write this, do you have Miami in your top 10? And I ask that because, look, I mean, this is the third consecutive game that Miami has been, I don't know, I guess on the ropes if you want to call it. Look, Virginia Tech, they survived that game. Survived Cal, and right here with Louisville, they're going back and forth. I don't know. All right, so I got my cigar right here. I can't wait to smoke it. I went with the Java Mint. I like dessert type cigars, so getting mine out of the package already. Look at this, nice. Oh my goodness, this smells so good. So this one that I'm rolling with today, right? This is the Java Mint. I think you could see mint. So I'm serious. Like this mint right here, T. Oh, man. Is it a dessert? Yeah. I want to bite it in half. It's that good. All right, so we got Alabama and Tennessee coming up here at, after this game, 2:30, 2:35, whatever it is. What's up, everybody in the Undefeated? I appreciate you guys being here. What's the feedback, T? What are people saying about Miami? Couple no's, couple yeses. I mean, they are undefeated. I would imagine. Look, I don't even know if they're able to win the ACC because you do have Clemson coming on strong. You have Syracuse. Louisville's back to pass right now. They're trying to move the sticks. You know what I forgot about that's at Louisville was Ja'Cory Brooks. Remember Ja'Cory Brooks a couple years ago caught a big touchdown in the late game situation against Auburn. So I appreciate you guys joining on the pre-show. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Here at 2:30, 2:35, we have Alabama taking on Tennessee up in Knoxville. Alabama favored by 3 up in this game. And I have a couple questions I was going to ask you in the pre-show. I appreciate you guys being here. I see all you guys inside the comment box. Scott, Jarvis, Beth, Javion, FMC Clip says no, that he doesn't have Miami in his top 10. North Alabama Storm Chase, what's up? I see you as well. Thank you to everybody who is joining us on the watch along. So right now for some early rat poison, you have Alabama favored as the 53.9% favorite in this game. The people that I've talked to, whether it be friends, whether it be people close to the program, everybody expects this game to be really tight. And I think going into this game, this is the type of game that people do have anxiety about, not because of anything from the past. Because if you think from the past, Alabama has absolutely dominated Tennessee. I mean, under Coach Saban, we already knew the end result. This is a new world of college football, and I tried to reiterate that going into this game is that we are at a new world of college football. While Alabama certainly does have the better team, look, it's a game of parity now, and I think it comes down to adjustments, and that's why we're watching Kane Womack today. Can Kane Womack come up with defensive adjustments at the right time? And the right time is on 3rd downs and it's on 4th down. So we will continue to track that. That's one of the bigger storylines going into this game. And if you look right now, Alabama favored by 3 in this game. have a couple questions. These are from Pick Six. So Pick Six is basically just prop bets. Is this going to happen? Yes or no? Okay. So T, will you ask the fans inside the comment box, will Jalen Milroe throw for over 248 yards? So Pick Six has Jalen Milroe throwing for 248. So if you play Pick Six, you basically just say more or less. So 248, and as you could see, last week he threw for 209. The week before that, threw for 310. The week before that, threw for 374. So yes or no, or however, T, how'd you word it?
More or less.
Yeah, more or less for 248 for Jalen Milroe. T, what do you think?
That one's hard, but I think he's going to probably go more.
Yeah, I would say more. I think in a game like this, you know, big-time players rise up. I have him as my MVP, and I know these are easy MVPs to go for, like Jalen Milroe, the quarterback. But I think a guy like this has big game ability. And I think what I mean by that is he's come up big in big-time games. My examples are, you know, last year, don't consider it necessarily a big-time game, but a big-time game on the road. Texas A&M, T. Remember when him and Jermaine Burton went absolutely crazy. That was in a hostile environment. That was really the first time we saw Jalen Milroe really give it to somebody through the air. Then I kind of point to the game against Georgia where he put the team on his back. I know you guys are going to point to the game against Rose Bowl, and that's fair. I think Michigan just was the better football team, and you know I thought they outcoached Alabama in that game. And then you look at what he was able to do earlier this season against Georgia, came with it. So this is a big game. Everybody knows it. Tennessee is a top 15 team. They are coached by Josh Heupel. That's why I think even the outcome of this game really can give Alabama a ton of momentum going forward from this particular game. So what's the feedback? Is there any feedback on more than 248?
I'd say the majority is saying more.
All right, more than 248. Okay, yeah, I'm going to say more too. So put me down for more. All right. Okay. This is a big one, and during the preview shows, and we're talking all week, this is the guy that is the scariest player for Tennessee. It's not their quarterback. It's not anybody on defense. It's this guy right here. I was talking to somebody earlier today and said that, you know, Alabama really wanted this guy as part of their class. Out of Louisiana, it's not common for Tennessee to go down to the Bayou and be able to pick up a talented running back like this. This guy is, he's probably, in my opinion now, after watching some Tennessee games, and if we have a Tennessee fan in here from time to time, like this guy is the truth. So Pick Six has him at 116, all right, rushing for 116. Will he run? I think Pick Six actually listed him at was it 98?
Yeah, that's his average. So
that's his average.
Yeah, so they had him at 98.
All right, 98. Okay. So this is his season average. If you could just T on your side, if you could tell me what they have him at. I think it's 98.
Yeah, 98.
Do you think that he runs for more than 98 yards or less than 98 yards today against Alabama? So T, if you could type that out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 98.5.
KTK, what's up, man? Here's a question, Kyle. Do we get big game Milroe? Yeah, I think you do. I think you do. I mean, coming out, and I'll tell you why. I think you get big game Milroe because you didn't get big game Milroe last week against South Carolina. All the games are big, right? He didn't have his best performance last week, and if you zoom out and you look to Jalen Milroe's overall season, he's been really productive. In fact, I really feel that you can't, like, most of Alabama's problems don't have to aren't around Jalen Milroe. His interceptions were untimely, but it's not like it cost them the game against South Carolina, and I don't think it cost them the game, any of his play against Vanderbilt. I think that was on the defense. So you look to what he did against Georgia. He came with it. So, yeah, I think you do get big game Milroe. This guy has shown in his late game ability, you get in a tight spot against Tennessee, you have to have all the confidence in the world of Jalen Milroe just because of the past. I mean, and this guy, and the past doesn't dictate the future or like right now, but the experience does. When you have experience playing in late games, it's going to be, you know, it's going to come with it during when you need it. I heard this though, and I didn't know this. So Neyland Stadium, it's a very loud environment. Not the loudest, but it's it's certainly loud. This is the pregame show. What's up? I appreciate you guys for being here. We'll watch the game along with you guys right here on the YouTube channel. But I heard this, that Tennessee actually adds crowd noise through speakers that are on the side of Alabama's sideline. So all the players, like right behind them, there's these speakers that are added extra noise. So they add noise to the stadium. What is going on here? Did Louisville just score a touchdown? Yeah, Louisville just scored, which would make this game tied. I really hope that this game doesn't go into overtime. Excuse me, I'm gonna go full screen because I looked down and my shoe was untied. Yeah, I am wearing shoes today, and I normally do wear shoes on the show. This is a quick, just noticed that my shoes were untied. So let's see what happens here. Did Cam Ward throw an interception? Oh, it's like a fumble, and the guy gets it. I would imagine that they're reviewing this. Let's see. He steps. He's throwing it. Is that a fumble? Is there anybody watching this game other than me? Did it look like Ford? Like, are you guys watching? Tune into this game. Was that a touchdown? And we should be. I don't know. Type it, was that a touchdown to people watching this game, T? Yes or no, was that a touchdown? Or no, was that a fumble? Because if it's a fumble, then it's a touchdown. Huh. Arm was not going forward. There's the look at this command center. Holy cow. Did you see that? All right. I don't know. We're watching this Louisville game with you. We're hanging out with you until we get to our watch along, which will start immediately as Alabama starts playing. It's going to be on ABC. So I don't know. Here's the play. That's a fumble. Put me down for a fumble. I'm going to say fumble. Is that the consensus? They got to him. He's fumbled. Yeah, I think they got to him just in time. Fumble, scoop, and score. Antonio, what's up, man? Yeah. Yanzi Pierre is participating in practice. And Tony Tsoukalas is saying that no T-shirt for Coach Kalen DeBoer. Instead, he's wearing a short sleeve pullover. You know what? My brother brought this up. He was talking about the coaches, how they dress in the NFL. And he said that no coach, he pointed this out. He's like, look, no coach dresses up in the NFL. And then I started looking at the NFL and I was like, dang, he's right. None of the guys do. I don't care. I don't care what anybody wears, especially like another grown person. That doesn't bother me. It probably does stand out, but like, I mean, shoot, man. I don't know. I always wear, I have one hoodie that I wear. Just kidding. This is the only thing I wear.
Did you get Keon Sabb is also dressed out?
Yeah, so Keon Sabb, I guess he was in a boot. They didn't really talk about that. I didn't even know no, but he should be good to go as well. So looks like most of the guys, and you have Kendrick Law who's back. And they ruled it incomplete, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, that's crazy. They ruled it incomplete. So now Miami has the football. It's 45-38. There's 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. Cam Ward working the field. They're at the 40-yard line. That would have tied the game. They just picked up a first down. Looks like Louisville has 3 timeouts still, including the 2-minute warning, so they can stop the ball a variety of times. We've seen this time and time again with Miami in late game situations, but we were talking about Dylan Sampson anyways. Now, we move on to Tennessee's quarterback, right? So you got Nico right here, and his season average is 202. T, what are they asking with Nico, what he'll throw for? And when you look to his season average, it's 202. Let me know when you have that, T.
Nico is 204.5.
Okay, so will he? Do you think that Nico will throw for 204?
And help me out here. Is his first name start with an I? Is that an I? I think it is.
Yeah.
I am. Yeah. Okay. I always want to say Llama. Okay.
All right. So 202 is something that we're looking at. I'm going to say less, that he throws for less today. And like I told you, like if Tennessee's going to beat Alabama today, it's going to be by way of the ground, not by way of the air. That's how I see this game. If Tennessee does beat Alabama, we talked about that. I mean, Dylan Sampson's going to run. You got to stop the run, and you got to. That would be the game plan. The simple game plan would be like to stop the run and to make this guy pass. He can't pass. I've showed you guys his passing charts leading up to this week. I mean, he's 1 of 10 to the outside right and throws 20 yards downfield. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Tennessee has their best game passing. I say that, and you look to what the last 2 quarterbacks have done. Vanderbilt's quarterback goes 80%, and Lenoris Sellers, out of all quarterbacks, he went 74%. And he's, this is my opinion. I think he's probably an average SEC quarterback. So, and I don't know, Nico's kind of been struggling. He's new to the game. I don't know. I just don't think he throws for over 200 yards today. Just my take. Oh, yeah, and he hasn't thrown for 200. Yeah, the hell no, he's not throwing for 200 yards. And if he hasn't, I don't think so.
It's actually 4.5, so it's 205 yards.
That's what they're setting it at?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the easiest one that we have. Yeah, way less. Okay. All right. Look, this one seems like it's easy. Okay? This is pick 6. Game will start here, I don't know, 10 minutes, hopefully. Jam Miller. His season average is 60. What do they have Jam running at?
Jam
Isn't it like 40 or something like that?
I want to say Jam was 40, I think. Let's see, 40.5.
40.5? Oh, my God. So pick 6 is asking you, T, will you write this out?
Yeah.
Will Jam Miller run for more or less than 40 yards? 40 yards. And you would think that would be an absolute gimme, right? You'd be like, hell yeah. But look. When we go inside the numbers, you only had 42 last week. The week before, 45, right? So he had 8?
Yeah, his average is bumped up from that week 3 game.
Yeah, I mean, man, I think I would also venture to say that if Jam Miller runs for more than 40 yards, they win this game. I think that constitutes that you have a little bit of ball control in this game. So, I don't know. I mean, it looks like everybody's saying more. That seems like the easiest one that we've put out so far, right? Yeah. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys ready for the game? All right. Before I go to my next slide, what is your anxiety level for this game? On a scale of 1 to 10, are you like freaking out 10 before the game? Or is it relatively low? I'm going to say mine is relatively low. T, will you type that out? I'm going to say, like, I'm real confident. I mean, I haven't lit up my cigar or anything like that. Here goes Miami down the field. Looks like they're going to get into the end zone. So, you know what's going to be? So, they're going to win this game by, like, I don't know, maybe 2 scores or whatever. And then they're going to say, oh, we beat a good Louisville team on the road. They're just going to keep climbing and climbing. I'm not buying it. Their offense can move the ball for sure, but I also look to the competition as well. I don't know. 7. See, there's people with high anxiety for this game. Now the kickoff is set for 2:50.
Oh, come on.
That's why you can never trust the kickoff times. They always move them back 30 minutes, especially on now. That's one thing that I've noticed on ABC. They have pushed games back 30 minutes. So here we are, and Indiana just beat Nebraska by a score of 56-7. All right. So how's the anxiety, T? What are people saying?
I'd say the average is around. We got a couple 10s, actually.
No, there's high anxiety.
Yeah,
like today when I was having coffee with the guys, everybody's nervous about this game. And the biggest thing was they don't know what team will show up.
Yeah.
That's what they keep saying. They're like, well, we have no idea what team will show up, blah, blah, blah.
So true.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I think they come with it. All right, next up, Ryan Williams. His season average is 96. What are they asking for, T?
Let me see.
I think it's like 67 or something like that. It seemed pretty easy to get.
Yeah, it was lower than it has been.
Yeah. I think it's it's like, I think it might be 72. So, look, do you think in here? Look, and I know Jamarcus Shepard I saw it as kind of challenging Ryan Williams with his post game or with his media opportunity recently. 203, what's up? We appreciate you guys being here. If you could take a minute and hit the thumbs up, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take a thumbs up, and when we get going, the scoreboard will be updated as we move forward. So. That's from Saturday scores. They help us out with the scoreboard. I appreciate you guys. T's up in house today. T, do we have that on Ryan Williams? And she's looking for it.
So since these games already started, they took away the.
Okay, I think it's 72 points because I took it on mine. So if you took it on yours, you could click your picks and it'll show you. I'll set it at 72. I think it's 72, T. All right. Do you think that Ryan Williams catches for more than 72 yards today? More or less than 72 yards? I'm going to say, he's gone over. Last week was the only time that, he was really challenged underneath that. 82, 177. So 72 yards today. Mike G, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, man. That's Mike out in Austin.
7.5.
Yeah, 67. Okay. So write it down, T, if you can. Louisville trying to get something going here with 3 minutes to go. They trail 52-38 to Miami. Following this, we'll cheering from Scotland. Sean, what's going on up in Scotland? That's amazing. We had someone on here yesterday from Libya. And then there was a fan on our Facebook. I guess YouTube too, but someone said they were watching from Uganda. I don't know. They just said that they're checking in from there. So someone was in Libya.
Interesting.
So yeah. What are they saying with Ryan Williams?
More.
Okay, so more for Ryan Williams. Yeah, I think more for sure. 100%. All right. Appreciate you guys being here. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining us today for our pregame show. Scheduled game for Alabama and Tennessee is scheduled for 2:50 now. We will bring you coverage right here on Bama Football on YouTube throughout the game. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. We appreciate you guys being here. If you guys could just literally stop and hit the thumbs up, I really appreciate it. We'll do this several times throughout the show. Thank you so much for being here. This is courtesy of the University of Alabama. Here is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Yo, you know what? It looks like he's lost a little bit of weight on the belly right here. I don't know if it's the angle. He looks great right here. Yo, I think this is a really great shot. This is good. He's got the two sheriffs, right, next to him. I'm not sure who this individual is next to him, but it could be. Yeah, it could be stress. Maybe he's just in the gym grinding. I have no idea. But you have
Dave.
Yo, Dave, what's up? Did we get a super?
We did. $10.
$10 super chat from Dave. Dave, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for getting the party started with super chat wise. Yo, ask this, T. Look, Kalen, he looks sharp right here. Kalen DeBoer looks sharp. I'm gonna say, I think he looks that's polished. I like the tie. Like the whole suit is good. T, any thoughts on the suit?
I like the suit.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, it's
right?
classic.
Classic. That's it. Classic. All right. Here's Jalen Milroe. I like this photo. Again, University of Alabama. I'm sure you follow their Instagram, their Twitter, all that stuff. But this is one of their photos as well. Look at this with the balls in the background. This is a dope photo. He's got the beach by Dre. Right? Man, looks good. Let me ask you this. How many touchdowns does Jalen Milroe account for? Ask this, T. 5 total touchdowns today. More or less than 5 total touchdowns. I mean, shoot, that's a lot of touchdowns, but he's had games this year where he scores right at 5. I'm going to say 5 touchdowns. I'll say, well, let's see. Actually, because my score is 31-21, that'd be too many touchdowns. So I'm going to say less. I'm going to say 4. I think he'll run for 2 and throw for 2. And I think you'll see Graham, man, I almost forgot his name. The kicker, because he never kicks field goals. He's kicked 2 field goals this year. Graham Nicholson. Yeah, I was like, what is his name? Oh, Jarvis is talking about yesterday. We we worked at the Tuscaloosa Soup Kitchen through my men's group. Yeah, no. It was an awesome opportunity. We had 14 guys down there. We worked. I was on the meats yesterday serving. Do we have yeah, I was I'll send you a picture, T, if you could put this up. So how the line works, T, you've served there before too. But when you're doing like the line, working the line, you got to really be Johnny on the spot. Like there's no playing around when you're like the first on the rotating line.
Yeah, they don't like to wait.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I sent that photo to you too. Sean, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. North Alabama Storm Chasers saying 2. Indiana. People, look, Indiana starting, they're just winning games. Nobody's going to, because the thing is, it's like Indiana is more associated with basketball. So we're like Indiana, they're winning games. They beat up on Nebraska pretty good, 56-7. So I don't understand why, like, I don't understand what happened to Nebraska, though. Like, I don't, something happened to Nebraska football. I don't know what it is. Are they ever going to be good again? Did they not work the transfer portal right? I have no idea. I don't know. This was yesterday at the soup kitchen here in Tuscaloosa. Look, I'm wearing the same outfit. This was not today. This was yesterday. We did a quick wardrobe wash in the hat. I've been rocking that hat frequently. But these are my guys from F3. So we had 14 in total. And T, I was on the line. So T, and for everybody out there, working that line right there, and we served 350 plates.
Yeah,
So
actually, that's where I always am.
yeah, so 350 plates. So, but people could come up and take 2 plates.
Yeah, you can get like seconds.
Yeah, so you can get 2 plates, or you could take a to-go box. So, anyways, I'm like right here, and where I'm at the line, it's like you had to be a quick hitter, and they don't play because you have to serve, and you have to have. See the tray up on top? Yep. That's usually loaded with meals when we start.
Yeah, there's like 20 meals sitting up on that little counter.
Yeah, so we did that yesterday. It was really good. It's, so in your area, go back, give back. I love going there. I used to go there several years ago, and I would mop as well. Mm-hmm. But anyways, back in the fold. It's good to be back. So anyways, that's through the workout group, and appreciate you guys being, here on the show as we continue to talk Alabama and Tennessee. I wanted to thank Dave real quick. These are our show sponsors. So throughout the show, we will give recognition to those that have contributed to the show. Remember, free to watch, not free to produce. We appreciate you guys being here and supporting the show. We'll continue to show this as we go forward. So Dave right now in the leader position, and just a simple thumbs up goes a long way. The game is scheduled to start at, I guess, 2:50. So when the show starts, we will watch the game with you. The game is on ABC. During the show, since we'll be streaming for the next 5 hours or whatever, we will go on a commercial break. Our commercial breaks looks like this. This is not a commercial break. This is just what they look like. And they usually last like a minute or two. For halftime, it might be a little bit more extended. But this is what it looks like real quick. 3, 2, 1. And then I come right back. So, and then during the show, you'll see a graphic like this when we're talking about the game with you. We'll point out stats, things that stand out during the game. So those are kind of the different elements that we'll bring as we talk Alabama versus Tennessee today. So, again, the game looks like it's scheduled to start probably here in 10 minutes, and it should be a beautiful day in Tuscaloosa. It is a beautiful day in Tuscaloosa, and it should be a really nice day in Knoxville. And as I mentioned, going into this game, when you look to the different parameters, you look to where Tennessee is right now, and you look to where Alabama is, and there's a lot of anxiety because let's start with Alabama on the left. The game, and Jimmy Clay's up in the house. Appreciate you. Jimmy, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thank you so much. On the left, this is what gives you anxiety. It nothing to do with the beginning of the season. Nothing at all. It has every single thing to do with the last, 8, 10 quarters of play. That's where we are. We are, damn, Case. Man, Casing with the 50 spot. He jumped right into that first place model, and he says, blitz, Bama, blitz. But for real, though, can we please blitz? Yeah, and get ready for the shovel pass. We have to tell you as fans to get ready for the shovel pass. We're we're in a bad position. But that's what's giving Alabama anxiety is those last 10 quarters of play. On the other side for Tennessee, I think they have to have some anxiety as well. They're missing their inside linebacker, right? Top-tier player. He's out, suffered an ACL last week against Florida. They went into overtime with Florida. You know what? Florida, credit to them. They've been fighting a little bit better than I anticipated them to be, honestly. They go into Tennessee. The stadium was crazy. You know what? I'm glad that this is not a night game. Right? Because I think a stadium environment at night, like, you know, think about it how it is at Bryant-Denny Stadium. A game at Bryant-Denny under the lights, it's different than it is at 11 a.m. Even 2:30 p.m. Jack, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for joining the show. Appreciate you, man. And you have 52-38. You have Miami and Tennessee. Miami and Louisville winding down. There's like a minute 40 remaining in this game. But I think when you look to how Tennessee is playing, I think they have some anxiety too. I mean, they just went into overtime with Florida. Before that, they went on the road and they lost to Arkansas. And before that, you see that they played Oklahoma. And look, Oklahoma they got dismantled today by South Carolina. Did you see that? We'll pull up some college football scores here in a second before we cover the game right here on Bama Football on YouTube. But, Oklahoma, out of all, I don't know if they're ready for the SEC. Yikes, that was bad. This graphic, okay, I'm about to show you some graphics, so viewer discretion advised if you have not seen these graphics before because they're a little bit concerning, okay? But I'm going to walk you through it. So the first thing that you notice is that if they played off this piece of paper right here on your computer screen, which is not paper, it's glass, I guess, you see that Tennessee is leading in every single category. They actually have the number 9 offense. They have the number 2 defense. Yes, in the country, all right? Third down defense, they're number 2. Penalties, they're 86. And time of possession, 79. They have more of an up-tempo style. Alabama, 35, 55. Their third down defense has gone down. Penalties, they're averaging like 75 a game. All right, so these will scare you, okay? But let me tell you why, okay? Let me walk you off the edge a little bit. Look at the first 3 games that Tennessee played. Chattanooga, NC State, Kent State. Against Kent State, they had like 700 yards of offense, okay? They only allowed 112 in that game. That's unrealistic. But look at the last 3 games, okay? Oklahoma, 222. Arkansas, 431. Florida, 361. Okay, so you're like, okay, that's not too bad. Now this next graphic is going to scare you, and it scares me too. And I hate to show you guys it, but I had to tell the truth. So here it is. Yikes. Okay. I don't know if you're already drinking or if you're of age, do it responsibly. But this is a scary graphic when you look to really outside of Western Kentucky, all of them. I mean, the Wisconsin game, they played a good game there, but look at this. Georgia, 519, Vanderbilt, 418. I guess it's trending down. Georgia, Vanderbilt, South Carolina, right? It's trending in the right way. But, man, that is just a lot of yards that you're allowing. And I had to put Kane Womack. He's target number 1. And I told everybody going into this season, the person that had the most pressure, games now scheduled to start like 2:45 or whenever this one ends. It's going to be on ABC. We watch it with you guys. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. We got 547 up in the house. Thank you very much for being here. If you could just take a minute and hit the thumbs up, that goes a long way for us. So we really appreciate you guys for doing that. Shows us support and also super chats. If you guys want to be fan funders, thank you so much. We really appreciate you guys. Case and Jimmy Clay up in the house. But yeah, this is absolutely unacceptable. And I said before the season that the guy with the most pressure was not necessarily Kalen DeBoer. And that's crazy. Like, not the guy taking over for Coach Saban. It's actually the guy taking over the defense. And for many different reasons. I mean, the number one thing is Coach Saban, it was his defense. So he reconstructed the defense to run this 4-2-5, what we're seeing. college football has changed. The best players play on offense. I didn't say that. Coach Saban said that. So, look, he's going to be scrutinized. And Tennessee, so what's going to happen today and what we're going to be watching is Dylan Sampson running the football, okay? So here's a graphic of Dylan Sampson. I don't want to scare you guys. This is also the truth. We talked about him a little bit earlier. I'm telling you, this is what they want to do. They want to get 2 wide receivers to the far side, 2 wide receivers to the top, as far as you can go. It almost looks weird because you can't even see them on your TV screen. And they want to play option with Nico and with this guy. Now, their quarterback can absolutely run, and this guy will ground and pound. So, and he gets fed. I mean, can you imagine if Jan Miller got like 20 carries? Seriously. Well, look, and what makes it so complicated is you have probably the best running quarterback in the country, the best running back in the country, also in the backfield in Jalen Milroe. So next year will be completely different, but man, like this guy eats 100%. Alabama and Tennessee, it looks like it's coming up next. There's like 58 seconds in this game between Miami and Louisville. Louisville's trying to score one more touchdown, which would cut it to a touchdown game. The quarterback just threw it out of bounds. I don't know what's going to happen here. Remember Ja'Cory Brooks from Bama? He's now on this Louisville team. Made a couple of good catches. I think he's having a nice season for Louisville. Louisville just scores. I think that was there a flag on the play? So it's 52 to, what is that, 44 now? So if you're watching Miami and Louisville just did score. There's like 30 seconds. It was Ja'Cory Brooks who scored. I just mentioned his name. It's 52 to 45 over here in Louisville off a slant pass. And I would imagine that the kick to onside, I pray that this game doesn't go into overtime. I don't want to put that into existence, but here we are. I don't know where the game would be, but so far it's 52 to 45, and there's 54 seconds left in this game. That's why I'm not buying into the Miami stuff. I'm just not. I think they're clearly their quarterback is really talented. They've been able to find ways to win games, but I'm not sold in these guys. I think they would be mediocre in the SEC. Miami. That's just my take. So we got 54 seconds. We'll walk you through it to Bama and Tennessee. That's coming up next. See, their wide receiver production, here's their grades. It's not overwhelming. That's why I don't think that if Tennessee is able to somehow beat Alabama, I guess they're saying put it on ESPN News. That's probably where they have some of the pre-stuff. Thanks, KTK. I appreciate you. I don't think the receivers are in their quarterback struggles. And I'm not just saying their quarterback struggles. I have detailed graphics that show it. I mean, he's 1,200 yards on the season, 7 touchdowns. That's not an overwhelming amount. He was 16 of 26 for 169 against Florida, right, in OT. He's been sacked 3 times in the last 3 games. So I think if Alabama can get pressure to him, certainly that'll help. And then struggles with deep ball accuracy. But he is a really talented runner. Big dude, too. He's like 6'5", 220 or something like that. And the scary note is at the bottom of the screen, the last 3 quarterbacks against Alabama are averaging 309 yards and 2 touchdowns. And really basically in like 10 quarters. Here's his passing tree. That's why I'm not too worried about it. By the way, Alabama has won the toss and has elected to receive. And that was one of my biggest points in my pre-show, too. And I was like, look, if you get the ball in this game, we'll go to the game as soon as it comes up. You can tune it in. I guess ESPN News, ESPN News, I guess, has the game. It's not on ABC yet. I'm watching ABC with you. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. Don't show the game. We talk about the game as it happens. It's on ABC. Or if you want, I think they probably go to ESPN News while this game ends out. But Alabama has elected to receive, and they will start with the football. All right. I think when you start with the football and you put it inside the end zone right away, don't put it on ESPN News. Why hasn't the game started? So they're saying ESPN2 now. So, and it looks like Miami has recovered it, and Louisville can only stop it one more time. So the game should start pretty soon. It'll be on ABC. But I guess the ESPN2 is probably carrying the early part of this game, which will be, I guess, just a few minutes of it. Let's see if Miami just Neil's on it, and we get to Knoxville. That would be nice. That's the game that we're covering. ESPN2, Bet James is saying, thank you, Bet James. Appreciate you. Bet James is a fan funder. So Alabama, by the way, has elected to receive. And I think, and you know what's great about this? T, will you ask them right now for the opening drive? Does Alabama, let me ask you why this game starts. That was a terrible onside kick. Will Alabama score in its opening drive? Yes or no? T, will you type that out? Will Alabama score on its opening drive? I'm going to say yes. Nick Sheridan, look, he does get a little bit of heat. And From's been a member for 9 months. That's what's up, man. I appreciate you. We do give Nick Sheridan a hard time from time to time. His second half adjustments are strange on the offensive side. KTK seeing the game is on. Yeah, this game's just about to end, so we'll go to Neyland Stadium when I'm watching the game. But you guys can, it would probably be on ABC immediately. So it looks like yes. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to go with yes in terms of Alabama. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here today as we break down Alabama and Tennessee as it happens. I'm watching the game with you guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate Super Chats. It's a 2nd 11 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. I'm watching it on a stat broadcast screen, and then as soon as it goes live, we'll be talking about the game with you. But the first play was a Jamarian Miller 1-yard loss, and it is 2nd and 11 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. T, will you delete that spam bot who just hit us up inside the comment box? All right, game is just about to be on ABC. Alabama facing a 2nd and 11. First play was a shotgun handoff to Jam Miller. I don't want to put it on ESPN News and have to switch it back, so we're gonna hang tight just for a few minutes. They're just about to sit on the ball. T, you good? All right, 2nd 11. The game just started. Alabama has the football. Appreciate you guys being here. We will be with you guys for the entire duration of the game. Following the game, we'll go to Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference, and it's a penalty. It's a false start on Parker Brailsford. That's Alabama's first penalty of this game. The game just started, and we already have a penalty. It's a snap infraction. And it's absolutely from what we're hearing on social media, the game it's loud at Neyland Stadium. I'm telling you, they pump extra sound into a game like this. So it's a penalty to start this game following a 1-yard loss by Jam Miller. So not off to the best start, and Alabama is now facing a 2nd and 16 at the Alabama 19. What's going on? It's Kyle Henderson and Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We bring you stats as it happens, news as it happens right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So first 2 plays for Alabama. First one is a 1-yard loss, and the second is a snap infraction by Parker Brailsford. I asked earlier, do you think Alabama scores on this opening drive? I said yes. You said no. They're getting ready to face, I would imagine, a 3rd down here soon. Let's see what happens. But before we get to this, do you think that they score? I'll continue to ask that. Yes or no? I mean, I already said yes. T, did you say yes or no? I mean, what?
I'm going to go with yes.
All right, and here we go. It was a shotgun rush, and that was it was a fumble.
Oof.
And recovered by Jalen Milroe. So, look, not off to the best start already in this game. It's not what you want to happen when you have and think about this. You have a 1-yard loss. You have a snap infraction. And then it looks like they fumbled the snap. So, and then it's an incomplete. So, you're looking at a 4th and 20 for the Crimson Tide. Wow. So, definitely not the way that you want to get things going, right? And now you have a Jalen Milroe who's going to take the ball. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to try to find, it looks like Emmanuel Henderson. It's incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and 20 for the Crimson Tide. Yeah, Neyland Stadium, this is an orange out. Literally, the stadium looks like a big creamsicle. Everybody's in, don't you think? Yeah, so it's kind of hard on the eyes, but it is a 4th and 20 to start out. And you look to the way that drive started, which is uncharacteristic on how Alabama's drive start, right? So you're about to punt right here on a 4th and 20. You had a run for a loss. You had a penalty. You had a incomplete pass. You had a fumble and an incomplete pass. So James Burnup with the big punt Man, that was a great punt. It goes for 46 yards, and Tennessee will take over at the Tennessee 39-yard line. What's up? I appreciate you guys being here. Remember, the game is on, let's see, I think ads cause delay. Huh. So, T, are we, because I thought we set it to where there'd be, yeah. So, Liz, you guys watch it. Don't tell me what happens. Well, it's already a 2nd and 10 right here on Stat Broadcast, but this is a 1st and 10 on my screen. Don't worry about it. We watch it together. We'll break it down. We'll adjust as we go. But here we go. It is 1st and 10 for Tennessee. And let me know how's the audio should be fine as well. Nico's back to pass. He throws a slant, which is dropped. It would have been opened, and it's incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for Tennessee. Yeah, Nico right here. He has been 60% in his last 2 games, according to a stat by ESPN. I told you, he's been sacked 10 times in the last 3 games. So let's see if there's any type of pressure, what happens from Alabama's defense, because they've obviously been criticized. Here's another run right here by Dylan Sampson. It's going to be wrapped up in the backfield for 3 yards. So Tennessee facing a 3rd and 7. All right, so this is that 3rd down we've been talking about, right? The 3rd downs, teams have been finding a way to move the chains against Alabama in 3rd down situations. And here we go with the 3rd and 7. Let's see what happens right here. 3rd and 7 for Tennessee. Nico in shotgun. He has 3 wide receivers. It's going to be a throw right across the middle, and it's going to be complete for a gain of 20 yards. Yikes. That was a nice throw right here by the young quarterback, all right? Comes through with a big throw on 3rd down. Is just a slant pass. They go to their receivers working on Xavier Brown, and they move the chains. It's a 1st and 10 now for Tennessee. It's going to be a handoff to Dylan Sampson. Where was the defense on this? He fumbles the ball. He's able to... Did Alabama get the ball? So Tennessee gets a big run. He fumbles the ball, and Alabama, did they get the ball right here? Yo, they get the ball. So we put on the turnover chain, and that stops a positive drive. We put on the chain, and Dylan Sampson has coughed the ball open. It's caused by Keon Sabb, who's able to get his hat. No, actually, that was Malachi Moore. Malachi Moore stripped the ball out, and Dylan Sampson, who had picked up like 15 yards, fumbles the ball, and it's stripped by Malachi, and then it looks like, I don't know who, it looks like Jameer and Latham to me covered it. So we put the turnover chain on, and we're rolling. So Alabama, and look, I'm not going to lie, that opening drive for Tennessee looked a little bit scary, okay? The completion, the big run by Dylan Sampson. Anyways, you were back on the field. So here we go. Jalen Milroe in at shotgun. You got a motion from Jam Miller. Milroe takes it himself. He's going to get to the outside. He has plenty to go, and it's a gain of 7. Okay. Now let me ask you this time. Do you think Alabama scores on its 2nd drive? Yes or no? T, will you add that? Will Alabama score on its 2nd drive? Type Y for yes, no for no. All right. Jalen Milroe back to pass. He finds Jam Miller. Jam Miller gets, 2 yards on the completion, and it's a 3rd and 1 for the Crimson Tide. All right. What's up, Charles? Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. All right. So you got a 3rd and 1. Tennessee fans going crazy. They're in overalls, almost all of them. Did you see this? I'm serious. They were all. I saw like 25 fans in overalls. They're like their end zone. Yeah. All right. So Jalen Milroe. It's a 3rd and 1. Tennessee's flooding the line. They got everybody in the box. Looks like they're trying to call the play. It's a 3rd and 1 for the Crimson Tide. And it's going to be an outside run by Jalen Milroe, who would have scored for, I don't know, what would have been a 60-yard touchdown run, but he has a shoestring tackle. And it turns out that Jalen Milroe gets a gain of 9. So you already see a heavy dose of Jalen Milroe. Yo, he would have took that to the crib 100%, right? Man, he was absolutely gone. Man, oh my goodness. The guy literally just hit him with a shoestring. All right, so remember, Tennessee's without their inside linebacker, too. First and 10 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Jalen Milroe in shotgun. It's a little throw to C.J. Dupree, who just drops the ball. That was weird. Huh. What was that? All right, we'll take the turnover chain off to bring more turnovers. All right, second and 10. After a weird play, I don't know. I haven't really had a chance to assess the offensive play calling just now. I mean, the game just started, but that was really weird. Okay, so it is second and 10 on my screen right here. Jalen Milroe shotgun. It's going to roll out. He's looking downfield, and he throws it, and it's going to be intended for Ryan Williams. Going to be incomplete, and it brings out a third and 10. Ryan Williams kind of falling down. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he was under a lot of pressure. He was kind of rolling out. So it is third and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Yeah, I would say that was a bad ball, too. And it might seem like they're a little bit rattled so far. This season, Alabama on third down for the offense, there's a stat on the screen. It says 46%. Third down for the Crimson Tide. So far, Alabama has 13 yards of offense. Yeah, Bama still, I would probably agree with you in terms of Milroe. Seems a little bit off right now, but let's see what happens. All right, Jalen Milroe in shotgun. That was a weird play. There's a flag on the play on a third down. It's going to be Tennessee. They were offsides. Is that the call? So Alabama already has a penalty. I think this is going against the Volunteers. Yeah, it's going to be an offsides call against Tennessee, which will make it now 3rd and 5 for Alabama. Okay. That's better than a 3rd and 10. Flag on Tennessee, Bill Effin Murray. That's one of my favorite names inside the chat box, right? All right, appreciate you guys being here. Bama Football on YouTube. We'll show the show sponsors in just a minute. We appreciate the support for you guys inside the comment box. It's a 3rd and 5 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's see what Milroe can do from shotgun formation. He's got plenty of time to throw. He decides to throw it downfield. It is caught by Ryan Williams, who goes up in the air and makes an incredible catch. God, man, this guy. So you get a good pickup right here from Jam Miller on Pass Pro, and then Milroe just finds Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams goes up in the air, 4 feet, is able to catch the ball, kind of comes down awkwardly, but it's a guy from Tennessee who's injured. So big pickup by Alabama. Wow. So Jalen Milroe right now to start out the game is 2 of 15 for 17 yards. I don't know. How would you, right now, well, first of all, let's go to this screen. These are our current sponsors of the show. We appreciate you guys for supporting us through our super chats. So we got Case, Jimmy Clay, and Dave with the super chats. All right, we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. When you look at this game overall so far, I don't know. It seems like Alabama's come out a little bit rattled, and you're going on to the road to Neyland. There's 110,000 people in overalls. I mean, I get it. But Milroe so far, 2 of 5, 17 yards passing. He has 3 attempts rushing for 12. T, can you ask this question? Does Alabama seem rattled? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes. They seem a little bit rattled so far. And you know what? When I looked at Tennessee's first drive, that was kind of scary besides the fumble, right? They were moving the ball. Nico was one of two for a 20-yard pass, and Dylan Sampson had 23 yards off just 2 carries. 2 carries for 23 yards before he fumbled the ball. But he does look a little rattled. And let me ask you this, because we're on commercial break on the TV broadcast. Did Tennessee's drive scare you? Did Tennessee it looked like they're going to put the ball in the end zone in like another play. All right. Tennessee has, let's see, offensive plays. They have 4 plays for 43 yards. Did you hear that, T? 43 divided by, they're averaging 10 yards per play so far. That's scary. That's terrifying. I get it. The game just started, but that's the facts. Tennessee has 43 yards in 4 plays. All right. Each team has a penalty. The game just started. It seems like this game is what's up, Byron? I appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you so much. That fumble saved us 100%, dude. If they don't fumble, Tennessee's punching into the end zone. All right. All right. Let's see what they can do. We'll come back and Alabama will have a 1st and 10. So, but that fumble definitely saved Alabama. And it was a strip by Malachi Moore. Just made a good heads-up play. How you feeling, T?
I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm excited. A little nervous.
Yeah. I mean, just to see what Tennessee was able to do in that, just a few drives. But you have to remember, all of these opening drives are scripted, right? Here's a graphic right here. Alabama's won the last 16 out of 17 games. That's why you weren't really stressing it, but this is clearly a different, world of college football. Last met in Knoxville in 2022 in a game that Tennessee won. So here comes Alabama back on the field. It is a 1st and 10. Yo, Kalen DeBoer looks great, by the way. I like that attire. Now we're going to judge everything that this poor guy wears. Here's Jalen Milroe. Looks like a design quarterback run. Someone asked inside the comment box why Alabama doesn't run. It doesn't seem like it's part of, this is going to sound so weird, but it doesn't seem like running is part of Alabama's identity in terms of utilizing their running backs. I would ask you a question. Do you want to see more running backs? You guys would say yes. I mean, I'm not even going to ask it. Maybe it'll come. Who knows? So far, Milroe has 4 attempts. Jan Miller has 1. It is a 2nd and 16 after a penalty. It's going to be another false start. Oh, my goodness. This is another false start right here on Alabama. It's going to be on Jaden Roberts. So it's going to make it a 2nd and 16. Oh, man, another penalty. So Alabama has 2 penalties in this quarter alone, each on the offensive line. The first one was a snap infraction, Parker Brailsford, and now this one is on Jaden Roberts. Here comes Alabama facing, this is a 2nd and 16 right here. Jalen Milroe has 2 wide receivers to the top. Here comes Tennessee. Not too much pressure. Jalen Milroe throws it to the outside. Didn't look accurate. He's going to Ryan Williams, and that's incomplete. It's a 3rd and 16 now. Yo, it seems like, I don't know. They say if it hits your hands, you should catch it. I don't know. I don't know if that was a bad pass or not. Jalen has been, it seemed like he's been a little bit inaccurate. That one, I mean, it did hit him in the hands. I don't know. Was that a drop? It's 3rd and 16 for Alabama right now. There's 8:43 to play in the first quarter. You have Jeremy Bernard in motion. Tennessee trying to get some pressure. Jalen Milroe steps up. He's going to throw it, and Ryan Williams falls down. Ryan Williams has been targeted already 5 times in this game. 5 times, and he has 1 reception. So, I mean, I was thinking about this. You have Kobe Prentice in this game. You have Kendrick Law. How much are those guys going to be utilized? I don't know. I mean, looks like he slipped. The ball hit him again, though. I don't know. I would say one of those is a drop, but he did slip, so who knows? Here comes one of Alabama's best players on the team, right? James Burnup. It's not, and look, you could laugh about it, but yo, he is so. Where would Alabama be without James Burnup?
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, I mean the guy is so good. Look, I don't know. Let me ask you this. So far, Alabama has 2 penalties. What do you guys think? Is this on Jalen right now, or is it on the offensive play calling? And they don't. This team does not run the football with their running backs. Like Jam Miller and Justice, they are pretty much non-existent. What are you seeing from the offense so far? Is this on Jalen or is this on Nick Sheridan? T, will you ask that inside the comment box? Or is it on the offensive line because they have 2 penalties? Carlos is saying Milroe thinks his receivers are 10 feet tall with a 12-foot wingspan. Beth is saying on both. You have 2 penalties, right, by the offensive line. KTK saying, please design plays to everyone. It's literally, somebody said this. Is the offense Jalen Milroe to Ryan Williams deep ball or bust? And I keep thinking about that. And maybe, is that it? I mean, I know you can rack up the 4+2+6, you know, but I don't know. He's kind of off to a bad start. I mean, he's a little he's 2 of 7. Yeah. But are we not? And I don't even know if we're not giving credit to Tennessee's defense, but I think most of this they've been inaccurate passes so far, right? Is that what you're seeing too? Does it seem like there's been inaccurate passes? I think so. There was one high, there was one out of bounds. I mean, one did hit Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams slipped. I feel like he didn't. CJ Dupree dropped a ball.
He had to turn around because he threw it behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, because Ryan Williams is slipping, trying to catch.
Yeah, he was trying to turn around.
I don't know. But so far, Ryan Williams has been targeted 5 times. And Milroe's 2 of 7. He has one pass to Ryan Williams for 15 yards and another to Jammer for 2 yards. But you are winning the time of possession so far. I mean, Tennessee's just had the ball 1 minute and 13 seconds, right? It's early. This is kind of stressful, though. You have 8 minutes and, 29 seconds on the clock. Tennessee will start. This will be their second possession. The first possession, I'll be honest, it looks like they had some momentum. They have 43 yards on 4 plays. Hey, there's Reagan. Look at this. That's Reagan Starner for R&R Cigar. He's on ESPN. Look at him. Yo, that is good for him. Look at him. That was awesome. Yeah, that's what's up, man. ABC News, shoot. All right, here we go. Tennessee has 3 wide receivers. It is 1st and 10. You have 8 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Alabama has just punted. This will be Tennessee's second possession. Let's see what they can do under a young freshman at quarterback. I just think it's the run game is what I'm worried about. Let's see what happens. They don't even have a running back in the backfield. Nico goes to pass. It would have been caught. The guy tries to one-hand it. They're going for slants against Alabama. It's incomplete. Sean is saying this is kind of stressful. Theme of the season. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I think it's going to be nip and tight, for the majority of the game, especially on the road. Maybe not against Oklahoma, but I don't. 2nd and 10, and Dylan Sampson is wrapped up. So Tennessee is now facing a 3rd and 10. Let's see how Alabama does on another 3rd down. Kane Womack is rocking the all black. He has a vest on. Did you see that? I think he looked good. The all black vest. All right, I like it. All right, Nico back to pass on 3rd down. He goes deep downfield. The receiver, we have seen this so many times. Damani Jackson was beat, but once again, we've seen. It would be amazing to put a compilation together of wide receivers beating Alabama defensive backs. And that's probably, honestly, like, I don't even know if I'm exaggerating here, like the 11th time. That could have been the 11th touchdown that beat Alabama in a deep ball. You survive it, Tennessee's going to have to punt. I'm just pointing it out. But the guy was beat again, 100%. An accurate quarterback. I just don't think there's accurate quarterbacks in college football. That's what I'm learning. None of these guys have been able to hit anybody, thank goodness. Here's the punt return, and that is Cole Adams, who has a nice little return with the robotic arm. I'm so glad he didn't get too injured with that arm injury. He seems like the perfect guy for this punt return. Man, this was a nice little crafty move here. Oh, he stepped out.
I think he went out.
Yeah, he stepped out a little bit behind there. But he is crafty. I like Cole Adams. He's good. And I think in a game like this, Biden is saying I'm being toxic. No, man. I'm telling the truth. The guy was burnt. It's 0-0. Trust me, man. I'm like one of the only positive dudes that you'll find over here. I promise you. listen to the whole weekly show this whole week. I have Alabama winning. I still believe in this team. It's a million things. They'll score right here. All right, so Jalen Milroe here at shotgun. They're at the 50-yard line. It is going to – whistles are going to blow. This is the first time that you have Justice Haynes in the game. And what is this? What are they doing? Are they going to look at that punt return? Huh. I didn't even hear what they said. Oh, they're looking at where Cole Adams was. Well, he did step out of the field. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds. Look.
That's not out. It's
Huh. His toes are in, but his yeah.
It's like 2 steps after that.
Oh, right there. Yeah. I guess. Huh. I don't know. We're debating like 4 yards here. Let's see. Coach Kellen DeBoer is looking up at the screen. Huh. I don't know. It's too hard for me to tell from the angle. Kevin, what's up, man? See you inside the comment box. Kimberly, what's going on? All right. Do you think Alabama scores here on its third possession? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. T, what you got? You think they score here?
I'm going to say
Will you type it in the comment box?
Yeah.
All right. Will Alabama score on this possession? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes. Yeah, Cole Adams is good. He's solid. Very, very solid wide receiver. Oh, man, he's way out of bounds right there. Ruling on the field is that he was down at the 49-yard line. Okay, we'll see what happens. Appreciate you guys being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. The Roman Circus, what's up, man? Carlos, what's going on? Soli. So Charles is saying nope.
maybe a field goal.
Hey, bring him out. You got to kick a field goal. Get some points on the board. And I think what you do with a score, if you score first, you take some of the air out of the stadium, right? Bill F. and Murray is saying, unfortunately, maybe a field goal. I wouldn't be mad at a field goal. I just score. Look, but people see. I posted this graphic too, that 13-2 against top 25 teams, and people got mad because Alabama wasn't winning by like large enough mark, or that no, they got mad because the games that he won were close. Rather than I looked at it, talk about being an optimist. I was like, oh wow, I got a great graphic. He's beat all these top 15 teams, and I posted it. It was on Facebook, and people got mad, and they're like, he's barely winning these games. I was like, damn it. I was like, all right. John is calling for K-Law. All right, let's see what they do. All right, so you got a 1st and 10 for Alabama. Just let's call it out the 50-yard line. Here is Milroe back in shotgun. Another pass. He's got pressure. He goes downfield to Ryan Williams again. Ryan Williams has been targeted 6 times in this quarter. It is just Ryan. It is Milroe to Ryan Williams. And that's what we've seen so far. I think that's the game plan, right? Or what? I think that was that Ryan Williams, or was that Emmanuel? It was, right? They listed on here that it was Emmanuel Henderson. All right, back to pass again. Jalen Milroe finds that time. Is that Ryan Williams? Man, again. And he got tagged. You know what? We've seen toughness from Ryan Williams, too, because he got tagged in this last game against – oh, my goodness. Yo. Oh, my God. He got tagged. Man, he has now been targeted 7 times in this quarter.
What's his face say today?
I didn't see what his face said. Man, yo, that was crazy. Okay, here we go. It's I guess a jet sweep to Kendrick Law. Look what he's doing. You get him in one time, and he picks up a significant, what was it, 20 yards, big-time play. That is the play we've been looking for. Can we get a K-Law inside the comment box? K-Law inside the comment box. This is just I guess a jet sweep, if you want to call it that, to Kendrick Law. Gets a good block on the outside by Caleb Odom and moves the sticks. That's the play that we've been waiting for. We knew that was going to be somehow utilized in a big first down for Alabama. Yo, Ryan Williams is is tough, man. Jalen Milroe right now, 4 of 10 passing. Let's see what he can do right here. They're now inside the red zone. Jalen Milroe back to pass once again, fires it out to Justice Haynes, who picks up 5 yards. Milroe in this quarter is now 5 of 11 for 58 yards. Good catch by the running backs can catch. That's another thing, too. They might not be utilized to run the ball. For example, Jam Miller has 1 carry. Justice Haynes has none. Maybe they'll run one in here in the end zone, but it's just not been a part of this game plan so far. Jalen Milroe, he's thrown it 11 times, right? He throws 11 times a quarter. He's throwing 44 times a game. Jalen Milroe in shotgun. Still no running backs in the backfield. And it's just a design run for Jalen Milroe to the outside. He's going to be tackled, a really good tackle by Tennessee, and it's going to be 3rd down for Alabama. Man, I don't know why they don't. I guess I just don't understand why they don't run more. But maybe that was a design run. And I did like the play to K-Law. That was kind of the play that we were waiting for, right? All right, let's see what they do on 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for Alabama. Now in the red zone. You come back in shotgun. 3rd down defense for Tennessee. They're number 2 in the country. You got 3 wide receivers down. Here's Jalen Milroe. Good protection from the offensive line. He fires it across the middle. Very good pass. And is going to be completed to Justice Haynes for a 1st down. Really good pass and really good catch by, I just said that. The running backs catch the ball really well. Nice catch from Justice Haynes. And you go back to shotgun and you're 1st and goal and you hand it off and you're going to be bottled up. I like that. Jalen Milroe has done a really good job on those intermediate short slants and stuff like that. He's done a good job. This was a little, they're talking about the Justice Haynes catch right here. Just came out of the backfield, kind of made a dart up the middle and caught it. So now it's 2nd and goal. Man, Alabama has completely controlled the time of possession so far in this game. They've had the ball for 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Tennessee's had the ball for 2 minutes. I thought that would be another thing, is like control the tempo. Here's Jalen Milroe back to pass, shotgun, throws the ball. It's going to be intercepted. Why are you throwing the ball right here? And it is going to be returned. I would imagine he's going to be wrapped up. Just why are you throwing the ball in that situation? Why do you not run the football with your running backs? Why, man? Like, oh my goodness. Why do you throw in that situation, man? You do not run the ball. This team does not want to. I don't know why. They're going to Ryan Williams again. Man, like, he's thrown to Ryan Williams 7 times. 7 times, man. They know what's coming. Wow, what a play by the DB, too. Not a good ball. Unbelievable. Crazy. Unbelievable. I cannot believe. That was. Why are you doing that? Why are you not running the ball? All right, Nico back to pass. Ball's tipped. It's nearly intercepted, and there's a flag on the play. I can't. That's crazy. Woo! Damn. Jam Miller sitting there with 1 carry in this game. Alabama has ran 20 plays. 20 plays. 20 plays. 1 run for Jam Miller. 1. Guess how many for Justice Haynes? 1. You've ran the ball 2 times out of 20. And you get in the red zone where you have this offensive line who's performing, and you're still in shotgun, man. Damn. Man, that's the scary thing, Biscuit. Man, if you're in I would say to that, the running game will probably change next year. But, man, they do not feed the running backs here at all. Here comes Tennessee. It is, 1st and 20. Nico's going to hand it off to Dylan Sampson. And their running back gets, 4 yards or something like that. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, that was a lot, but that sucked. That is so frustrating. I guess you could call that a sustaining drive. Here's Nico back to pass. Nico goes deep, just completely inaccurate. Yo, this dude, I'm telling you, he cannot throw the football. He can't. It's just another overthrown. The receiver he beat Alabama again. The guy cannot throw down the field. It's 3rd and 13. Thank goodness. Otherwise, it'd be 14-0 probably right now. This guy cannot throw the ball downfield. That's why they're not going to throw for scores. They're going to win on the ground if they do win this game. The guy can't throw, I promise you. He's 1 of 6. Man. So the game plan for Alabama is Milroe 5 attempts and to throw it to Ryan Williams as many times as possible. That's it. Here is Nico, incomplete again, but it's going to be pass interference. There's a flag on the play, and that's pass interference, which is going to extend the drive. Shoot, man. Oh, man. Pass interference on Alabama. I'm going to have to see that again. I didn't even see that. Who was that against? So here comes a receiver. Is that on Jalen Mbakwe? Oh, it looks like he got to him before the pass was there. I don't know. Some of those bang plays, I don't know. I'm not an official. I'll probably say that wasn't, but I don't know. All right, so it moves the chains for Tennessee. Now they're facing 1st and 10. There's 3 minutes to go. Just a really bad start for Alabama's offense. And here comes Tennessee across the midway point now. Dylan Sampson, run. He's wrapped up. Good run defense right there. And you have a 2nd down. Oof, man. It's frustrating, the offense, because you have all these weapons. You have the talent. You get to the red zone, and you throw an interception. I'm still mad about that. All right, here comes Nico back to pass. It's going to be tipped away by Damani Jackson. Good play by Damani right there. He got beat early on, and then he comes out and he's able to make a really good play. So it's 3rd and 9 for Tennessee at the 41, at the Alabama 41. 3rd and 9. Let's see if the defense can get off the field, which would be gigantic right here. Damn, man, I thought they would score. Great play by Damani. Shoot, really good coverage. All right, so here you go. Looks like Alabama's going to send pressure. At least they're showing pressure in pre-coverage. This is 3rd and 9. So far, Tennessee is 1 of 3. It's a pass outside to a receiver. He's going to be wrapped up by Keon Sabb, and they're not going to get the 1st down. So it's going to be a 4th and 3 for Tennessee, and they're going to come and, I guess, do a short punt, right? Good stop by Alabama. So far, Tennessee is 1 of 3 on 3rd downs. Those are the numbers that you want to see, right? Are they going to kick a field goal? It's going to be 53 yards. 53-yard field goal for Tennessee. This guy's 11 of 12 on the year. 53-yarder. There's no way that he makes this. 53-yarder. The kick is there. It is no good. It is sailing wide right, and Alabama gets another opportunity. Why would you? That was stupid. That's the thing. When you look back, Tennessee's going to hate this first quarter because you had an opportunity at the beginning of the game. You fumbled the ball away, right? You intercept it. You stopped out Alabama in the red zone. You come out and you kick a 53-yard field goal. You sell it. So here comes Alabama once again. Okay, let me ask you this again. Will Alabama score this drive? Yes or no? I'm going to take a quick timeout, and I'll be right back. T, will you post it up? Will you score? Will Alabama score? Be right back. This is what our commercials look like. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Fam, what's up? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Someone's saying, run the damn ball. How about just put the ball inside the end zone? All right, look, you got a minute 51 before the second quarter. To recap this quarter, Tennessee had an opportunity early in the game to put some points on the board. Alabama comes up with a really good defensive stop. Credit Malachi Moore, right? Strips the ball. Alabama's unable to convert, right? Tennessee comes back. They can't get anything going as well. So Alabama has really the first opportunity for points of the day. Gets into the red zone. I would call it a sustaining drive, right? What we've seen so far is a heavy dose of Jalen Milroe to Ryan Williams. Now, as I mentioned, Ryan Williams has been targeted 7 times in this first quarter. We did see a little bit of Kendrick Law, but they get into the red zone, he throws an interception. So here we are with Alabama's 4th offensive possession in the first quarter, and you have Milroe in shotgun, 151 before the second quarter. We've seen Jam Miller with just 1 carry in this game so far. Same thing with Justice Haynes. Let's see what the Tide can do right here on first down, and it is a handoff to Jam Miller, and look what it does. It goes for 8 yards. Hey, how about you do that maybe 6 more times to the running backs, right? Boom, nice run by Jam Miller. Feed him. Feed him, all right? All right, let's see what we can do. Here comes the Tide. You got 2 wide receivers up top, 1 on the bottom. Game is on ABC. It is 0-0 in the first quarter. It's a nice throw outside to Ryan. Ryan Williams is going to catch for like 20 balls this game. Nice. That was a 5-yard pickup. So Ryan Williams right now, it's crazy. Ryan Williams only has 3 receptions. It looks like that could have been almost like a personal foul. He only has 36 yards, but he's been targeted now 8 times in the first quarter. Man, imagine if he would have had 8 catches in the first quarter. Who's done that? All right, Jalen Milroe back in shotgun. There's a penalty. Alabama already has 2 penalties, or 3 penalties for 17 yards. What is this? It's another offsides penalty on Tennessee. This is their second offsides call this quarter. They have 3. Tennessee has 3 penalties for 20. Alabama has 3 for 17. T, put this in. Okay. Do you think there'll be more or less in this game than, let's say, 15 penalties? More or less than 15 penalties? I'm going to say more. I don't know. Alabama gets a lot of penalties, and I don't know. I just think there'll be a lot of penalties in this game. All right, 1st and 5 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Here comes Jalen Milroe in shotgun. He's going to throw it right to Ryan Williams, and he overthrows it. Williams has been targeted now 9 times in the first quarter. Keep going to him, I guess. Man, I guess that, targeted 9 times. 9 times. Man, you got to think how those other wide receivers feel too. Or I don't know. Because you got Kobe Prentice back, you got Jeremy Bernard, but man, 9 targets this quarter is wild. 2nd and 5. He is the best wide receiver in college football, but I think you got to spread the ball around. It's going to be a handoff to Jam Miller, who's completely swallowed in the backfield. Seemed like an obvious down. I do not like that shirt right there, T. Look at this one. That striped orange. So it's now at 3rd and 12 for the Crimson Tide. That was a loss of 7 yards. Yikes. Oof, man. This play calling. Yikes. I don't know. That was bad. So facing a 3rd and 12, Tennessee fans, 100,000 overalls, are on their feet, and that's the end of the first quarter. Ooh, thank goodness. Yikes. Okay, let's look at. Yeah, let's look at these stats. These are weird. Okay. End of the first. Let's look at Alabama's statistics real quick. Jalen Milroe. Alabama's working on its 4th offensive possession right here. Jalen Milroe in this game, the first quarter, he threw the ball 15 times. 7 of 15, 74 yards. He has an interception, which came in the red zone. Okay. Milroe also has 5 attempts for 6 yards rushing. Ryan Williams has been the go-to guy. In fact, this down at the bottom, this 7, it's actually wrong. He's been targeted 9 times. They just showed that on TV as well. I have him at 9. Justice Haynes has 2 receptions, and then outside of that, they gave Kendrick Long that jet sweep, I guess, whatever you want to call it, a run for that was actually a catch for 20 yards. Okay. On the other side, you have Nico, who's 2 of 7. I'm telling you, the guy really struggles throwing the football. He's actually had some open wide receivers. You get a more accurate quarterback in here. I don't know. You might have 2 touchdowns for Tennessee. Dylan Sampson has 3 attempts for 23 yards, and McCoy has 1 reception for 20. When you zoom in, let's see if we can zoom in here, and you look at the team stats, right? Alabama, Tennessee side by side. That was a long first quarter too. It seems like there was a lot of emotion in that one. 81 from Alabama, 57. There's already 6 penalties in this game. Passing yards 74 to 26. Penalties, 3 on each team, 3 for 17, 3 of 20. Alabama had 6 first downs. I think from what I've seen so far in this game, I think that my assessment is I do feel that I don't understand why Alabama doesn't run the football, specifically more inside the red zone. I think we've seen that and I get it. You do have Jalen Milroe. Maybe that's something to do with it, but like you're passing. And I do feel that, look, I've said it before many different times. I feel that Ryan Williams is the best wide receiver in college football. With that said, I mean, 9 targets. Like, you got other guys on the field. I don't know if it's just like a 1 read or if he's open. I don't know what Milroe's seen, but man, 9 targets for anybody is pretty extraordinary. I didn't come up with this, but someone asked, is it Ryan Williams and Jalen Milroe or bust? I don't know. So that I'm kind of interested in that. What are you guys seeing out there? What's standing out to you? I mean, I think the most critical thing so far has been the turnover in the red zone, right? You get inside, that would have been automatic points. You know me as saying spread the ball around. You don't, right? You do not. This team does not spread the ball around. It's literally just Milroe, Ryan Williams. And we're not making that up. I mean, that's it. Now, the thing is, like, these 2 guys are, some of the most impressive players in all of college football, but I think you need to spread it out to keep those guys open, right? Ryan Williams, keep them more open if you're going to other people. I don't know. Here we go. Back in the second quarter, and Alabama has a lot of time of possession, 11:05 to Tennessee's 3:55. I think that's the one mark that you certainly have to win in this game. We go back to the watch along. Alabama now facing a 3rd and 12 after that long halftime break, and is incomplete. Pass was intended for Cole Adams. Looks like it's going to be a pass interference call, though, which would move the chains for Alabama. I do like that route to Cole Adams. Looks like, though, he got tangled up, so it's going to be a pass interference, which will move the chains for Alabama. So there you go. That is Tennessee's 4th penalty in this game. And really 3 on the defense. Man, that I do like that play call to Cole. Man, he was holding him the whole time. And he still almost caught it with his robotic arm. Look at this. Man, oh my goodness. Yeah, that was absolutely blatant. Dang, he almost caught that. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10, the pass interference moves the chains. You got another opportunity. See if Alabama can do something. You have Jam Miller in the backfield. He looks like you kind of have a bunch set with a tight end there. That's C.J. Dupree. It's going to be a handoff to Jam Miller, who gets, let's call it 4 yards. Do you think Alabama scores here? T, what do you think? You think they score?
I hope so.
We're going down to hope. I don't know. I'm not even going to answer my own question because what is this, their 4th time that they've had the ball? All right. So it is 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Someone saying need Dupree. Kimberly's saying, let's go defense. Here's Milroe escaping the pocket. People are chasing him. Nice little run. It's going to be, I don't know, 8 yards or something like that. It's going to pick up the first down. That's what makes him so dangerous, right? How are you going to stop that? Good pocket presence. Feels the heat, gets upside, makes that guy miss. And the wear and tear, you don't really have that on Milroe because he's such a big dude, right? 235 running out there. Alabama now has 8 first downs. Just 1 touchdown. You need some momentum, right? Oh, man. Stressful. Pops and Sons. No, this is just the TV that I watch. So just the play-by-play that I could do. There's another penalty. Looks like it's going to be a timeout by Coach Kalen DeBoer. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, we're back here. We got a 1st and 5 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. See what happens here. It's a little dump-off pass to Jeremy Bernard. There you go. I like that play. Jeremy Bernard he nearly went into the end zone. It's a gain of 21 yards. That's Jeremy Bernard's first reception of this game. Here comes Alabama with 13-14 on the clock. I think you're going to like this next play. Jalen Milroe in shotgun. They're going to pass it again inside the red zone. You go to Ryan Williams, who comes up with the juggling, bobbling catch, and it's a touchdown for the Crimson Tide. Yo, they're not going to run it in the red zone. They're going to pass it to the best wide receiver in college football, Ryan Williams, and that is Williams' 4th reception for 41 yards and a touchdown. It's kind of put a little move. Look, it's a one-on-one. Look, if you're going to guard this dude one-on-one, they're going to go at you, period. And, while we might want Alabama to run the ball, when you have a dangerous wide receiver with that elite ability and you have a one-on-one situation, you have Milroe, they're gonna pass again and again every single time that they have man-to-man coverage. It doesn't matter that they have Jam Miller or Justice Haynes. They want the ball in Ryan Williams' hands. He has now been targeted 11 times in this game. 11. So, comes up with the bobbling catch and another touchdown for the phenom freshman. How do you guys feel about that? Selena's like, how old is he? I think that touchdown right there it gives you the momentum. And now it'd be huge if the defense comes out and they get like a 3 and out, something like that, right? And look, the defense so far, I think Tennessee has had some opportunities, but they're 1 for 3 on 3rd downs. They've had just 12 plays too. That's another thing. Alabama is certainly winning the time of possession. Right now, Alabama has had the football for 13 minutes and 4 seconds of this game, as compared to Tennessee, who's had the ball for just 4 minutes. So Jarvis points out that Ryan is on pace for 30 targets this game. They're going to feed him. The guy comes up with another touchdown. It's one-on-one situations. I love it. I do. I just, that first interception that he threw in the end zone, I guess that's, you live and die by the one-on-one. So, and the Reverend inside the comment box is saying that the defense looks good. you know what? I have to agree. I mean, the two things that have stood out to me with the defense is the wide receivers have gotten behind them twice, but quarterbacks couldn't get them the ball. Other than that, I think they've played really good run defense. So we'll see what they do. I mean, right now Tennessee only has 57 yards of offense. Dylan Sampson has 3 attempts for 23 yards. So let's see. This drive right here will be really important for, I think, this first half. Because I think if you're able to stop Tennessee, put together another drive, you know what? Alabama's been moving the football against Tennessee. I mean, I think Jalen Milroe, he's been inaccurate, which we haven't really seen this year, but they're still moving the football. I mean, the guy's 9 of 17 for 100 yards. They have 119 yards of offense, so really on pace for more than 400 in this game. So, and while DeBaby says, what's up, DeBaby? I see you inside the comment box. Tennessee should be up 17-7. Tennessee's also, their play has contributed to no points. They missed a field goal. They've missed on 2 touchdowns. And they fumbled. Alabama's playing better than Tennessee. Think about it like that. They have more. Alabama's done better on third down conversions. Alabama's has less penalties. Tennessee has not gotten into the red zone. Tennessee missed a field goal. Tennessee fumbled the football. So, I mean, let's see what the defense can do. This is a huge. Oh, and then we got that game next too, Georgia and Texas. Is there anybody that thinks that Georgia can win this game? Everybody that I've spoken to feels that it's all Texas. Type G inside the comment box if you think Georgia will win. Sorry, we got another chat bot up in here. Tennessee will field the kickoff and get stuck in the backfield. Appreciate you guys rocking with me today on the watch along. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Tennessee has definitely had some opportunities, but they've missed on guys. Sorry, T's not here. All right, 1st and 10 for Tennessee on my TV. 12:54. It's going to be a little handoff to Dylan Sampson. The Alabama's run defense done pretty good. Stopped him for a gain of 1. He has 4 attempts for 24 yards. Someone saying Smitty hurt? I didn't hear that. That would mean that Red Morgan's out there? Is that what you're talking about? I didn't see that. I'll keep my eye on that. All right, Nico back to pass. It is going to be complete to the outside. It's going to be taken down by Quay Russo. So one of the first completions that we've seen from Nico so far. Tennessee moving the football now at the 30 with the first down. It's going to be a penalty. What is this? What was that penalty? It was against Alabama, so now each team has 4 penalties. Oh, it was roughing the passer? Oh, man, why are you doing that? That was just frustration. He didn't need to do that. He just threw Nico down. That's Jordan Renard, right? Yeah, like those are the type of penalties that are they're aggravating. You've seen that a couple times. All right, 7-0. Here comes Tennessee trying to get something going. 1st and 10 after a penalty. 2 wide receivers up top. It's another handoff to Dylan. They feed this guy. We knew that coming in. It's got like 3 yards. Bet James, my TV is showing Tennessee with the ball. Yeah, Tennessee has the ball. Yeah, why was Quay out there? That was weird. Here comes Nico. Tries to get the ball out. That was awkward. No, that was incomplete. What was that? What was that play? Oh, and Nico's down on the field. Man, every single time a team plays Alabama, their quarterback gets hurt, man. Hopefully it's not too serious for this guy. Man. Right? The starter against Wisconsin got hurt, and now this guy too. Let's see. I didn't see what happened to him. Now it's Justin Jefferson. He went down awkwardly. He threw the ball down. I didn't see where. Man, let's see what happens. Ouch. Oh, man. His face fell into the turf. Man. Huh. I don't know. Hopefully he's okay. Knee was down? I don't know. Sorry. Starting to feel kind of under the weather a little bit. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Yeah, so on a TV timeout right here, after Nico goes down, his head definitely hit the turf hard. I ain't see like it. I mean, he got hit by Justin Jefferson. Hopefully he's okay. That's too bad for him as a player. Chris Lowe is reporting that he's walking off the field into the injury tent. So I don't know. Backup quarterback comes in. What was that? That play's under review because it looked like his knee was down, but he threw the ball and it skip hopped, like you skip a rock, and then the receiver caught it and then advanced the ball. That was a weird play. There was a lot that happened. Nico got hurt. He skips the ball. The receiver catches it, advances it. I don't know. I think his knee was down. But anyways, it looks like he's able to walk off on his own. So good news for the Tennessee quarterback. Obviously, we don't want anyone to be hurt. So I assume you get the backup in for a play or two, whatever happens. And they're reviewing this last play that happened. So keep you posted. We'll keep you posted on what happens here as soon as they start up. Another big situation. Here they are again. Yeah, I mean, the guy just got absolutely. That was such an awkward way to get hit. Right, his head just slammed in, but it looked like he was kind of like holding his back a little bit. I don't know. He's walking around on the sideline. He's kind of looks a little gimpy. So you have the backup quarterback who comes in, last name Moore, number 13, facing a 3rd and 9. Shotgun pass. He throws it way downfield. It's going to be intercepted by the Crimson Tide. Malachi Moore with another interception. He's the one who caused the fumble. He's running loose. It was a wild throw downfield. Let's put the turnover chain back on. And it's an interception by Malachi Moore. So you put the backup quarterback in. He goes deep. And Malachi Moore just comes over the top. They're showing the end zone angle right here. Malachi just completely picked it, made the good play, runs upfield. What a play by the captain. And he returns it 39 yards. Yo, so I wasn't worried. Like, these guys are going to make plays. That was gigantic for momentum. I promise you, the stadium, they're upset that the quarterback is hurt. The backup came in. He threw an interception. So here you go. Here's an opportunity for the offense. You go up 14-0, and then you start sustaining drives. You know, you've already fed Ryan, so maybe start running the football to kind of take the air out of the stadium. Alabama has an opportunity with 11:10 left. Man, what a pick. So during his career, Malachi Moore has 179 tackles. Man, what a stud. Another big interception. Here comes Alabama, shotgun formation. It's going to be Justice Haynes in the backfield. He's going to get about, I don't know, 5 yards. Okay, feed the running backs a little bit. Love to see it, man. That was a nice pick. I like when the safeties come up. Malachi's been playing really great this season and throughout his course of career. I mean, that was just, he read the quarterback. Why would they throw that play? Milroe is 9 of 18 in this game for 100 yards. Nico's warming up on the sideline. I imagine he comes back. Yeah, absolutely. Alabama's in complete control already in this game. You put one in the end zone right here, you take him out. Milroe back to pass all day long. Pump fakes, throws it downfield. It was overthrown, intended for Justice Haynes. And it looks like there's going to be a penalty on the play, and it's going to be holding. So, man, these teams get a lot of penalties. What is that? That's Alabama's 5th penalty. I don't know who the holding was on. A lot of penalties. Man. Yeah, that was a bad throw. I didn't like that throw either. So it's going to take Alabama, and Alabama will face a 2nd and 16. It looks like that's going to be on Caden Proctor. They're showing the play right here. Oh, I guess when he fell down, he was holding him a little bit. I don't know. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 16 for Alabama. Ryan Williams in motion. Justice Haynes to the outside. Checks down to Justice Haynes. Haynes picks up 2 yards, and it's going to be a 3rd and 14. Yeah, Robbie Utra-Heisman, but they're, even despite what Jalen might be going through, they're allowing him to work through it, right? They haven't just gone ground heavy. They're still throwing the ball a ton. I mean, he's 10 of 18 right now. All right, he's probably going to throw the ball, I guess, 40 times today. Maybe more, which would be this like a career high for him. But, you do your thing. You just win games. 3rd and 19 for Alabama. At least that's what I see. It says 3rd and 14 on the TV. I don't know if there's a penalty. Looks like there's going to be another flag. That's why it says 3rd and 19 over here. It was a delay of game. Oh, man, this first half. And you know what? As frustrated as you probably are as an Alabama fan, it's been more frustrating if you're a Tennessee fan, okay? Look, like, they're more frustrated than Alabama fans. Like, things have been going better for Alabama than they have been for Tennessee, okay? So now it is a 3rd and 19. Jalen Milroe in shotgun. He's already thrown the ball 19 times today. Jalen Milroe will take the snap. And it looked like that was an offsides call. He throws it away wildly after a ton of pressure. Looks like they got the early jump. And it's 4th and 19. Yo, this is crazy. Just hang on to the W. Hang on to the lead. Intentional grounding is the call. Oh, man. Yo, this is a tough game for Jalen. Intentional grounding on Jalen for the 2nd game in a row. Whoa. Man. Let's see what happened here. There was a ton of pressure. Tennessee sent pretty much the house. Looks like they got an early start, too. Instead of taking the sack, he kind of just throws it to the right, and it gets an intentional grounding. For the 2nd game in a row, we've seen that, right? Last game, it resulted in a safety. And here comes James Burnap to punt the ball away. Man. Oof. Well, I mean, someone said DeBoer looks like a deer in the headlights. Well, this is DeBoer's first big boy SEC game, right? Vanderbilt, that's not it. Like, this isn't Washington or Oregon. Like, man, this is Tennessee. This is Rocky Top. Great punt. Jalen Mbakwe almost gets it. Goes in the end zone. T. Can you ask the fans, what's their level of frustration with the offense right now? Scale of 1 to 10. What's your frustration with the offense? You know what? The defense, I get it. Like, this quarterback isn't it, but the defense has actually been playing pretty good. Okay? Now it's been kind of the offense. But the defense, they've been holding tight. People calling for Ty Simpson. Just gotta, man, these rivalry games on the road. Nico's back. Oh, yeah, I gotta take the chain off to reset the turnover. I'll take it after this play. Nico back in shotgun. Throws it. It's a high pass. It's complete. And I don't know. Everybody's stripping the ball. Nobody tackles anymore. There's no tackling. It's stripping. I mean, there was a strip earlier. But there's no more, like, tackling. It's just stripping. It's Nico to the outside. He picks up 8. Man, he's so tall. Look how tall he is, T. I think he's like 6'6". KC's is asking for Todd Simpson. Carlos, what's up? We see you inside the comment box. Nico back to pass. I don't know if you would call that pressure, but it moves the chains. See, this is where things get dangerous. Is if you allow a touchdown here, Tennessee gets all that momentum back. In fact, then the stadium goes crazy because you're tied. So huge, you gotta stop them here. You gotta make a play. You gotta get an interception, hold them to a field goal, something like that. And the run defense has been great. I mean, they've really stopped Sampson so far. He has 5 carries for 27 yards. But big opportunity for Coach Caleb, for Kane Womack to win over, some people here with the big stop right here. Milrow, 10 of 18 right now for 102 yards. Ryan Williams, 4 receptions for 41 yards. Nico back to pass. Gets good pass protection. Fires. That was a really good pass by Nico, and he stiff arms Damani Jackson, and he moves the chains. Man. So another big pickup for Tennessee as they are moving the ball. They are now in red zone territory for the first time in this game. Here goes Nico back to pass. He's kind of flushed out. He throws. It's going to be intercepted again. This time it is by Jalen Mbakwe. Comes up with the interception. You got the turnover chain. Why did he throw that? Oh, so you got pressure and you got another interception. Turnover chain is twisted up. Oh, that was a nice hit by. So the TV broadcast shows it was Q-Rob who got to him, and you got Jalen Lowe. You know what? They are not going to let Tennessee win this game. There's no way. Like, anything could happen. I know it's uncomfortable right now, but there's like, that was good. You know what we talked about going into this game is the play of turnover chain is backwards. The play of Jalen Mbakwe. But I think 2 players to spotlight right there. Number 1, Q-Rob, once again getting to the quarterback. Right? He has 4 sacks on the season. So he has an ability to get to the quarterback. And then Jalen Mbakwe, right place, right time, still makes a heads-up play. But we've continued to see Jalen Mbakwe's game rise. And when you think freshman in these type of games, that's impressive, right? Your first time at Neyland Stadium, people remember what you did in rivalry games. So good play from the defense. And as I've said, this game so far, Tennessee has had a couple drives where I thought they might score. The defense so far is really helping Alabama overall. The defense is they're the difference right now. And I know this is weird to say, but Alabama's defense is the reason they're winning this game right now at this point in time. Okay, they've stopped the run. Okay, Dylan Sampson only has 5 attempts for 27 yards. Nico has 2 interceptions in this game. Okay. They've got to the quarterback. I mean, and they haven't sacked him, but they did get pressure to him, which resulted to an interception. And they've limited Tennessee. Well, Tennessee actually has more yards than Alabama, but they've stopped him. And the guy missed a field goal. And they've caused, you know what? This is the difference right here. I'm going to write this down so I don't forget. The defense has come up with 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers, okay? They came up with the fumble by Malachi, the interception by Malachi, right? And the INT by balk, which was caused by pressure. So, look, the guys have come up on defense in this game so far. Jalen Milroe has not been accurate. It hasn't been his best game. We haven't, to be honest, I really haven't liked the offense so far. I think the one thing that kind of jumps out because it was different was seeing K-Law being utilized for one time. But overall, it seems all over the place, and Jalen Milroe seems like he's very inaccurate today. On the defensive side, look, say what you want about the defense. Damani Jackson made a good play to stop a pass, and they've caused 3 turnovers. So that's why we are here in this game. Jay Williamson is like, we got 3 turnovers and 7 points. Back in the day, this game would be over. Yeah, you definitely got to put it in the end zone too, man. Like, that's the other thing. So let's see. Have a lot of time. That was good pressure right here. Man, Q-Rob's, that closing speed was fast. Okay, I got it. The turnover chain is being ultra utilized today. Okay, this is a run by Jam Miller. That sounded like that commercial by Menon. Did you hear what I said? Jam Miller by Menon. Is anyone old enough to remember that by Menon? Nico's like, man, this sucks. Yeah, dude, it does suck. Here's Jalen Milroe back to pass. Really good protection. Fires a bullet to Ryan Williams. They've been really just like tossing him around. But the guy, you know what? Ryan Williams is tough. He might not weigh a lot, whatever. The guy, he got smashed against South Carolina. He got smashed in this game. He's tough, man. He has 5 receptions for 45 yards in this game. And he has been targeted 13 times. 13 times. All right. It is a critical 3rd and 2 for Alabama with his 23rd target. And here comes Jalen Milroe. It's 3rd and 2. They're going to an empty set. Here comes pressure. Jalen Milroe rush out of the pocket. He's going to throw a dart. It's going to be batted down. Ball was intended for Caleb Odom, and Alabama will have to punt. Why are they doing? I do not like those empty sets. Man. This is what's happening. The defense is winning this game, and the offense is keeping this game close. Is that a fair assessment? T, type that in. Is this it just as general assessment? The defense is winning this game, and the offense is keeping this game close. You don't run the ball, Jarvis. B-Rub is saying, why don't we run the ball? This team does not run the ball. Jam Miller has 5 carries for 8 yards. Either they can't run the ball or they don't want to. So I guess Tennessee has had a couple different running backs. I guess I didn't see that Dylan Sampson went out. He's back in at running back, according to Chris Lowe. Right? Proctor is awful. Charles Bradley is saying it's because of Milroe. I think Milroe is also having a tough game too. They got pressure to him. Plus, he's just been inaccurate. But the play calling sucks too. So when the play calling is not good and the passes aren't accurate, you're not going to score a lot of points. Here comes Tennessee. Alabama continues to give these guys a lot of opportunities. I would imagine, who knows, maybe the defense comes up with another turnover here. 2nd and 5 for Tennessee. This is frustrating. And I think now that I've talked to everybody, like this is the anxiety part. And it looks like Keon Sabb is down for Alabama, which is not good. Because then you look to who will step in his place at safety. And I guess I didn't know this, but he had an injury. So Keon Sabb is down for Alabama. I didn't know he had an injury even going until they released that practice report. They're looking at his leg. He had a boot on his leg this week and was probable going into this game. He's helped up by Jeff Allen. He's limping. That didn't look good. I don't know who goes in for him at the safety spot. I would imagine King Mack, right? So Keon Sabb's walking off on his own, but with a heavy limp. That doesn't look good. KTK's like, it's not anxiety. It's straight up anger. Yo, Jeff, this is a tough game to watch. And Robbie Hoots is like, put him at safety. When I played the video game, I put Ryan Williams on defense. I'm not gonna lie. Another penalty on was that on Alabama or on Tennessee? That was defensive. What was that? That's on Alabama too. Oh my goodness, this sucks. Ooh, I like Jalen Mbakwe back at safety. I mean, he played safety in high school. Oh man, this sucks. All right, here's a look at these are the people who support the show right here. Case, Jimmy, and Dave. Thank you very much for the super chats. I appreciate you. They're looking at they're looking at Keon Sabb on the sideline. Appreciate it. Somehow we oh man, all right. So Tennessee has 2 wide receivers down to the bottom of your TV. Nico back to pass. He's able to connect, and they get another first down. These are our show sponsors. If you want to be a show sponsor, super chats are appreciated. Thumbs up, greatly appreciated. Rolling Tide, $19.99. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We'll definitely get you on the list. I love the Kalen DeBoer. How come? I wonder why they didn't put Kalen DeBoer in a T-shirt there. But I like the avatar. Looks clean. Appreciate it. All right. Was that hands to the face? Man, these are some weird penalties. Man, what was that? They're showing it. What was that? Hands to the face? Another penalty. That is Alabama's. Damn, is that right? Alabama doesn't have 9 penalties. This screen says 9 penalties. T, can you look up, because I'm on stat broadcast right here. Can you look up another Alabama football stats? Oh, yeah, it's 9 penalties. Alabama has 9 penalties in this game. The last time that they played up here, it was 15. They have 9 penalties right now. 9 penalties. Now, Coach Kalen DeBoer's teams, and I'm not making this up, they've always been known to, they're good, but they have a lot of penalties. And, I mean, right, I can't tell you. I don't think I've ever covered a team that has had this amount of penalties in the first half of a game. I'm serious. Same thing with like the amount of targets by Ryan Williams. I've never seen this amount of penalties. It's a 4th and 7 now for Tennessee. On the TV screen, it's a 3rd and 7. So let's see how we got here. Nico, looks like, damn, that was holding. Yo, Jamarian Lathan was getting, I promise you, if you see that play again, Jamarian was getting held. He was almost getting choked. Look, here it is. Look, 74 right there, right in front of you. How do you see that? How is that not holding? Oh, my God. All right, so they're coming out for a field goal. And it's going to be 50 yards. This guy already missed from 53. 4th and 7. I don't know if they've seen game field. You could go for it against Alabama on 4th down. And it is missed again. Look, Tennessee has no shot, okay? This team sucks. Like, how Alabama is allowing these guys to be 7-0. Yo, I'm serious. Like, they turn over. Think about this. Tennessee has missed 2 field goals. They've turned the ball over 3 times. Tennessee sucks, man. I'm serious. I'm sorry. What else do you want me to say? This team sucks. Is it frustrating that it's 7-0? Yeah, but they suck. This isn't a good team. I didn't buy it in the beginning of the season. I get it. There's still a long way to play. Maybe Alabama's not a good team. I don't know. But all I know is Tennessee sucks. You turn the ball over 3 times. You miss field goals like this. Man, I don't. This isn't a good team to me. Here's Jalen Miro to the outside. Dumps it off to C.J. Dupree, who jumps over someone. Fancy. Wow. It's got a little C.J. Harris. Najee, right? Anybody? Najee Harris. All right, 3rd and 50. A lot of people calling it on Jalen Milroe for the problems that are happening. Yeah, I mean, certainly when you're inaccurate, you're not going to move the sticks. Hand off, and it's going to move the chains. That's to Justice Haynes. Jam Miller has 5 carries for 8 yards. Justice Haynes has 3 carries for 8 yards. 16 yards. I mean, I guess they just can't run the football. But that's a small quantity. On the other side, Tennessee, Dylan Sampson has 8 for 35. So, I mean, and it's weird. Tennessee still has more offensive yards than Alabama, 149 to 142. Jalen Milroe on a first down, he's got pressure, and he is sacked. Man, Jalen's having a tough game, man. Woo! Man. Tough outing. Let me ask you this, okay? It's a touchy subject, okay? It's very touchy. Would you change quarterbacks? T's saying no. Here's Jalen Milroe back to pass. See, I mean, that's a good pass right there, right? Look, coming into this game, Tennessee is known to have a good defense. Now they're missing an inside linebacker. I wouldn't switch my quarterbacks. I know people will be mad about that. I don't. I think if anything, that would take away momentum from Alabama, right? That was a nice pass right there and a nice completion to Jeremy Bernard, who now has 2 for 34. That's a nice pass. Look, he stood in the pocket and throws an intermediate pass. That was a dart. That was a good pass. There's not a lot to critique right there, to be honest. Jane Williamson is be like, I just changed the coordinators. Now, let me ask you this. Would you allow Coach – because I think Nick Sheridan's calling the plays, from what I understand. Maybe they just have Coach Kalen DeBoer call the plays. How about that? Maybe, honestly, maybe that. Maybe have Coach – if he can, I would imagine he can, but I think sometimes I feel like the stage is a little bit too big for Nick Sheridan. I don't know. That was a good pass right there. How is that? Are they reviewing if it was a first down? All right, I guess they're reviewing it. I don't know. Lola Bibby, what's up? Chris from New Jersey. Roberts out of the game. Yeah, something's been going on, too, with Jane Roberts. Because now they've gone with Gino Vandermark at the right guard position. That's kind of been something that has been building up too. You know what's going to happen here? Jalen Milroe is going to hit Ryan Williams on a big pass play. I bet you. I bet you that's what's coming up. Who's with me? Who thinks Alabama scores right now? I think Alabama scores. You know what they never run too is they never run screen passes to the running backs. Is that what? They never run like the screen passes that slice you up on like NCAA football. I lived and died when I was playing the game. I don't play anymore. That game it took too much time.
Took a lot out of it.
And it was crazy. Those games, remember?
I know.
Every game that I played went into overtime. It was just like this season. It was like I was Kalen DeBoer coaching these games. And everybody that was watching me stream, there was a lot of pressure. I had so many games go into overtime.
Like you were actually in charge of Alabama, and they were real games, and you were the reason they lost. Yeah, it was crazy.
And I retired.
Yeah.
So I went to the national championship and I lost, and then I retired. It was too crazy. But it was just too much. But they never do like a screen to like Justice Haynes. You know what I'm saying? It's more like a 5 wide and then Jalen Milroe to the outside. The offense, it doesn't. I don't know. Like, let me ask you this. Right? John's like, we haven't seen a screen all year. And screens are effective, specifically with these type of running backs. And I think you have athletic linemen who could come out. Do you like what's the identity? What's the identity of Alabama's offense? Seriously. Heavy Milroe, heavy Ryan Williams. You know, every once in a while sprinkle in Jeremy Bernard. Sprinkle in CJ Dupree, limited running game. Yeah, but big playability. Like, you got to always be ready for a big play because in knockout plays, not plays for like 20 yards, like 60 yards, 80 yards. God, oh my goodness. I don't want to bring this up. Sully's like, because someone isn't good at screens. What's up, Sully? John's like, her identity is Ryan Williams. That could also, I think that's it. The identity of this offense is Ryan Williams. How about this? Okay, they're on a commercial break. How about the 9 penalties? Yo, can someone look at? I don't know if we can even look this up. We'd have to have like a professional like statistician. Like, I'm sure ESPN's already doing this. Have you ever seen Alabama have 9 penalties before halftime?
I think I can.
Is Alabama going to have like 20 penalties? Look, Javion's on the board, man. Can we get Kalen DeBoer to call the plays? I'm at a commercial too, Bama Mike. There's still a commercial, so. Yes. Charles is saying ball hog Milroe. A lot of people giving Milroe heat right now.
Hey, and it was against Tennessee.
How many penalties?
So one notable instance that this occurred was during a Tennessee game where Alabama had 9 penalties in the first half.
What year was that?
This contributed to a total of 17 penalties for the entire game, which was a record set for Nick Saban. Let me see what year.
I think that was just a couple years ago. That had to be in 2022.
It was.
Was it 2022 when they had
2022.
Yeah. Okay. So they had 9 penalties in that game too at half.
Yep.
Weird.
17 total.
That is crazy. So this just in from our stat department, which is T right here. Thank you, T. She looked it up. They had 9 penalties in 2022, and before halftime. Oh my God! There's another penalty. Oh my God! There's 10. It was a false start on Caden Proctor. Oh my goodness, man! 10 penalties. Ugh. Oh my God! 10 penalties.
I'm seeing what the record is.
And you're still winning. Oh, man. 10 penalties for 73 yards.
All right. Okay, this is it, 10. 10 is the record for most penalties in the first half, and that occurred against Texas in 2022.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, so that game in Austin. Yeah, playing on the road sucks. Jalen Milroe back to pass, fires a dart to Ryan Williams, who has now been targeted 15 times in the first half. And he doesn't have a lot of yards, though. 6 of 56. Back to the line, 2nd and 4. Jalen Milroe handoff to Jan Miller. Man, Caden Proctor and this guy got tangled up. Did you see that? 3rd and 4. Maybe they just can't run the ball. What do you think Alabama runs on 3rd down? 3rd and 4. Call it out. Someone call it out. These dudes watching Ryan Williams, K-Law wide open. What do you guys think? 3rd and 4, what do you call? You know what I call? Maybe one of those little screens. A slip screen? Man, I haven't even looked at the other scores. I guess I could bring this up. We'll do it for halftime. We'll go over some scores. Miami won again in a thriller. I don't think they're a top 10 team, but they find a way to win. Who?
Notre Dame.
Who are the?
They're just playing Georgia Tech.
Oh, what's the score on that one?
21-7.
Okay. Notre Dame's
Texas
beating.
A&M is up.
Who are they beating?
They're playing Mississippi State, 14-10.
Okay.
Then Auburn is down.
Did Auburn? They lost, right?
Yeah, they lost.
Oh my
against
God.
Missouri, 21-17.
And they were winning that game. Oh my goodness, man! You could always be worse. Remember, you could wake up an Auburn Tiger fan. 7-0. It's 1:33. Alabama's trying to get something going. It's 3rd and 4. I would like a little screen pass to Jam Miller. I don't even know if it fits this offense. So here we go. It's Jalen Milroe. Get some pass protection. It's to the outside. It's to Jeremy Bernard, who does not get the first down. I would imagine that they kick a field goal, right? 126. Oh, it's 4th and 1. Looks like they're going for it. Huh. Kalen DeBoer being aggressive. Go for it. Everyone wants him to go for it. 4th and 1. Here we go. 4th and 1. You got Jalen Milroe. I'd imagine he keeps it, right? Looks to the sideline. Calls an audible. See what he does here. 4th and 1. It's a sneak. He got it. Yep, he got it. No. He got it. They tackled him kind of behind the line, but he definitely got the first down 1,000,000%. I don't even think you have to look. There's a timeout. He got that 1,000,000%, right? Yeah, okay. So it was a 4th and 1. I mean, Surge Man saying it's a bad spot. Let's see what happens. Did they call a timeout? Oh, so we called a timeout right before. Yeah, so they're going to have to do a 4th and 1 again. Wow. So Josh Heupel called the timeout right before the play. You have an injured Tennessee player. It's 4th and 1, 1-on-2 before half. Man, I have this. There somehow a fly snuck into the studio,
It's around me too.
and it's bugging me, and it's kind of making me like bob and weave kind of. Yeah. It's kind of like the Tennessee fans. I'm going to name it Smokey.
Okay.
But it's like around. Do you see this?
Yeah, it's on the back of your monitor right now.
All right. If you get an opportunity,
Professional flag.
yeah, go ninja on it. All right. So it's 4th and 1. Timeout has been called. We're waiting for, 4th down. I would imagine Alabama goes for it again. I'd imagine you see the same thing. Jalen Milroe has 8 rushes for 11 yards. Justice Haynes has 3 for 8. Jam Miller has 6 for 8. On the other side, Dylan Sampson, a guy they had to stop, has 8 for 35. One of the biggest things, so a couple points of this game, is the fact that Alabama has forced 3 turnovers in this game. And Alabama has also controlled the time of possession, winning 19-17 to 9-17. Wow, that's weird. And Tennessee has also missed 2 field goals, one from 53 yards and 50 yards. So defense is keeping, Tennessee at bay in terms of points. I would imagine you get this 4th down right here. You get points right before halftime, which would be absolutely critical because Tennessee does get the ball going into the 3rd quarter. 4th and 1, here comes Alabama. We're going to replay this 4th and 1. Jalen Milroe looks like he's absolutely stuffed. He didn't get it. It didn't look like he got it to me. I don't know. They haven't put the ball down. CJ Dupree is saying that they did. Did he get the ball? You know what, Byron? Milroe could be back next season. A lot of people think that he's a senior. He's not. He could come back next year if he wanted to. Did he get the? It didn't look like he got it to me. No, he didn't get that. Man, it's also, I feel like we're also getting, what are those guys doing? Throwing. Did you see the wide receivers on this side, like jumping up? They got it. They gave it to him.
Well, they got it the first time. So.
Yeah, that's true. They did get it the first time. Yo, how did they get that? That didn't look like it was a first down.
They need to play before.
All right. Put one in the end zone. All right, here you go. Here comes Jalen Milroe. He's rolling out, and he finds, he was inaccurate again. Going to Ryan Williams. Yo, what a spot is right. They did not get that. Well, Tennessee sucks to suck. It is 2nd down and 10. Ryan Williams been targeted 16 times. Look, they're shocked. Take a picture of that, T. Jalen Milroe, it is 2nd and 10. Well, I'm saying he throws it to Ryan Williams. Seriously. Yeah. Jalen Milroe, he's going to be tagged, and it's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Whoa. 3rd and 10. You could kick a field goal, though, now. Go in. Yeah, Proctor's having a tough time against this dude. All right. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Shotgun. Jalen Milroe's thrown the ball 27 times this half so far. 45 seconds left. It is 3rd and 10. Here comes Milroe. Back to pass. He's pressure. Tried to dump it out to Dupree, and it's going to be a 4th down. You kick a field goal here, right? Oh, man. Well, here comes Graham Nicholson, the Lou Groza Award winner. One of the key acquisitions for Alabama in the transfer portal. Surprisingly, he's only kicked 2 field goals this season. One he missed on the road against Wisconsin. Another one he hit. So, I would imagine this is, let's see what he can do here. Will Riker 2 years ago missed 2 field goals at Neyland Stadium. All right, so 1 of 2. I would imagine they kicked the field goal here. Milroe's having a tough outing. He's thrown the ball 27 times. He's 15 of 27 for 142. Tennessee absolutely giving it to him. Alabama's offense has 170 yards. But other than that, it's just look, think about it. 3 turnovers, 2 missed field goals, time of possession, 1 scoring drive. But other than that, this game is 7-0. It's tight. Let's see what happens. A lot of people calling for Milroe. And here you go. You got Graham Nicholson. What's going on here? Graham Nicholson, here he comes. It's a big jump from kicking in Miami of Ohio to in front of 105,000 overalls, right? In orange. So here you go. Let's see what type of ice he has. Graham Nicholson. Here he comes. Here comes the field goal. Graham Nicholson, the Lou Groza Award winner. The kick is no good. No good. Not even close. Not even close. It was 54. The guy's 1 of 3 this season. 1 of 3. My goodness, man. Unbelievable. This guy, this isn't the MAC, man. This isn't the standard. Not even close. Not even close. See, you know what? There's a huge difference from kicking or playing in other conferences, the SEC. Coaching, right? This isn't the Pac-12. This isn't the MAC. This is the SEC. Oh, my goodness, man. This was weak. What was wrong with that? Honestly, what was wrong? No, good snap, good hold. Man, crazy. Watch, turnover. This offense, good thing that this offense for Tennessee sucks. Well, I'm like, oh my goodness. If Tennessee had any type, Tennessee, if you're smart, you just sit on this ball right now. If you just sit on it and take it at halftime, man. God, see, this is why Tennessee sucks, because they do stupid stuff like this. It can be like a pick 6. See? Man. 0 points in 3 straight first halves. Holy cow. Tennessee's terrible. Oh, my goodness, man. What a terrible half. All right, let's dive into it. We'll do our halftime report right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys sticking with me. My goodness. Let's go to the monitor. And I don't know. Let's start on this left side or this right side. Let's go with team stats, and we'll talk about team stats, and we'll talk about teams. Let's see what Coach Neyland Stadium has to say real quick. Neyland Stadium right now, I'm listening to him. He said everything will be okay. He talked about a drive or something like that. Okay. Here are the stats for this game. All right, it's 7-0. Let's break it down. Okay. Long story short, if you want the skinny version before I go into the stats, and if you have to go leave or eat something, I'm going to eat here in a second. This is it. Alabama has been able to lead this game because of 3 turnovers and 2 missed field goals from Tennessee. Tennessee has shot both their feet off. Okay. and they're still in this game. They get the ball in the third quarter. Tennessee does not have an offense at all. In fact, Alabama's defense has been playing pretty good. Okay, so let's kind of look at the particulars now. Right now, Alabama's offense, major issue going against Tennessee. They have no rhythm. Jalen Milroe is completely off. He hasn't looked like the same Jalen Milroe since Vanderbilt, right? I mean, you start to look at how are players faring each week. Yo, this guy, he's struggling 1,000,000%. But the thing is, they're riding him out. Okay, so Alabama has 174 yards of defense. Now, granted, Tennessee has the second-ranked defense in the country. So does that have a lot to do with it? I don't know. It seems like Alabama's offense doesn't have any type of rhythm. And plus, Jalen Milroe has been inaccurate in this game. Plus, it's been predictable. Throw it to Ryan Williams 16 times, right? Passing, Milroe has 142 yards, rushing 32. Alabama has no rushing game. They've done a good job stopping Tennessee, right? They only have 44 yards. Penalties has been horrible. Alabama has 10 penalties, which is, I think, a record for Alabama. I mean, we'll have to go back to the record books, but before half, 10 penalties. On third downs, Alabama's 3 of 8. Tennessee is 1 of 5. That is a good area. That's a good number for Alabama, right? Now, South Carolina last week was 0 of 5, and they came out and ended up over 50%. So now, and I said this earlier on my show, look, last year's coaching staff did a great job in second half adjustments. Alabama was trailing a lot of games last year, and they were able to make some second half adjustments. I feel that one of the weak points of this coaching staff is they don't make good second half adjustments, which is clearly concerning in a tight game like this. You're on the road, right? Time of possession, people are asking about. That's another area where Alabama's won, right? Look at the time of possession right here. This is a huge point, too. Alabama has had the ball for 20 minutes, right, compared to Tennessee, who hasn't had the ball, for even 10 minutes of this game. Now, let's look at the individual statistics real quick. Look, this quarterback, I would imagine that he gets better. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't follow Tennessee. He can't pass. He's missed on 2 deep balls that probably would have been touchdowns by any other quarterback, probably even by the South Carolina quarterback. Okay, he's not good. 7 of 14, and he's missed on passes. Dylan Sampson, Alabama's just done a good job stopping him. Not too worried about Tennessee's offense, to be honest. Milroe, he just hasn't been it, right? He has struggled. But the thing about him is, instead of going with a different schematic approach, they've just continued to let Milroe throw the ball. I mean, think about this. Milroe is on pace. Check this out, what I'm about to say, okay? Milroe is on pace. Let's round up to 30. Milroe is on pace to throw the ball 60 times. 60 times this game, okay? Right now, he's 56%. He has an intentional grounding call. The offensive line is getting beat. I really hope that they have a different approach in the second half, because the whole just throw it to Ryan Williams as many times as possible. Look, Ryan Williams is it. I wear a shirt of him twice a week. Like, people know, if I know, and I'm just a YouTuber, that you're going to throw it to Ryan Williams every single time, imagine what Tennessee knows. So I kind of think the offense is just Ryan Williams, throw it to him as much as possible, right? And that's on Jalen Milroe. That's his decision. I don't think that Nick Sheridan has been like, hey, throw it to Ryan Williams. He's been targeted 16 times in one half, okay? So let's highlight the defense real quick, because we haven't really highlighted the defense. So let's talk about the defense and give them a little bit of love, because this defense, I think they've done a pretty good job. Tennessee is 1 of 5 on third downs. Deontay Lawson, Jahad Campbell lead the team in tackles right now. But Malachi Moore, he forced a fumble. He came up with the interception. Jalen Mbakwe got an interception because he was at the right place, right time, by pressure sent by Q-Rob, right? Now, the defense has been beat a couple times, but look, they have been coulda, woulda, shoulda. They haven't resulted in any points. So defense, I think, has been playing better this half. Now, can you close the door against Tennessee? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I'm going to go to the college football scoreboard here in a second. This is my thing. The problem that I have with Alabama's offense has to do with the first, what was it, like the third drive. So Alabama gets into the red zone, And instead, I don't know why. Maybe they just can't run the ball. I don't know why. But instead of feeding, they were like at the 5-yard line. Instead of feeding Jam or Justice, or even having a quarterback design run, they throw the ball, they force a pass, and it's a bad pass. Actually, the guy made a hell of a play, too. It was a bad pass, but the guy made a hell of a play, and he intercepts it, kills the drive. Why are you doing that? Like, there's nothing wrong with running the ball. Imagine how these running backs are feeling. So, I don't know. It's something that is concerning. I haven't seen good adjustments from the coaching staff to this point in time, but who knows? Maybe that changes. Kurt Black in with the super. Why run an RPO when Alabama never throws out of it? Yeah, 100%. All right, let's look at let's kind of get out of Knoxville for a little bit and look at some scores from around the country. Please take a minute, hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you guys being here. I know there's a lot of anxiety covering these games. Even I get stressed out. It's just it sucks. It's like you have all these players, you have all these weapons. Like everyone's like, yeah, Kobe Prentice is coming back, and Kendrick Law has touched the ball one time. I don't even know if Kobe Prentice is playing. Wait, Kobe Prentice is going to change the game? You know, he's not utilized. They don't use him. They don't use really anybody. But the defense is doing good. So let's leave it at that. Let's go full screen and look at the college football scoreboard. I need to get out of this game for a little while. This game sucks. Yeah, we talked about that game enough. Notre Dame is beating Georgia Tech 21-7. That's a game that's taking place right now in the third quarter. How about this one? Look, I mean, Michigan wins the title and then completely drops off the face of the earth. They're losing to Illinois right now in the third quarter, 13-7. Navy, you know what? Navy could be a problem for Alabama because of that option style that they run. Or are they throwing it? I haven't even watched Navy recently, but I would imagine they're still running the option. So maybe before I say that, I should, watch them a couple times. But still, they're almost 6. They're going to be 6-0. The Navy, the Shipmen. All right, Texas A&M looking to move to 4-0. No, look, I'm looking at highlights right now of Navy, and they just threw like a 60-yard touchdown pass. So maybe they've turned into like a prolific passing team. I don't know. It is cool. I love the Navy and the Army schools. I love them. And I used to have a dynasty when I was Army. Here's Army right here, 23, taking on East Carolina. Oh, they're running the hardcore option right here. Yes, go Army, go. Okay, so Texas A&M on the verge of being 4-0 in SEC play, and they are winning right now by a score of 21-10. Games tonight. Obviously, you got the big one with Georgia taking on Texas, and you also have an SEC showdown between LSU and Arkansas. You also have UCF taking on Iowa State, who is undefeated, along with Indiana. By the way, Indiana is undefeated. Kansas State taking on West Virginia, and Stanford and SMU. Games that took place earlier today. You have, let's zoom in on this a little bit more. You have Miami, who beat Louisville 52-45. That game was, but look at this, 14. Look at this offense right here. 14 points. But look at the defense. They allowed, 28 in the back end. I just don't believe in Miami at all. But then again, Miami versus Alabama, what would happen in that game? Clemson taking on Virginia. You know what? Clemson is playing good football. Really good football. And so I guess look what Indiana did to Nebraska. And then look at these guys. Once again, Auburn was winning this game 17-3. 17-3. They give up 15 points. They were beating Oklahoma. They lost. They were beating Missouri. They lost. And Army, our friends, Army, out in West Point, they beat up on East Carolina 45-28. So, I need to eat some food. I need to make some coffee or something like that. That first half sucked. It did. I'm going to put on commercial for just a second. You guys chat inside the comment box. I'll be back for the third quarter, and we'll gut it out. All right? I appreciate you guys for sticking with me. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to go to commercial break. I'll be back third quarter. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, what's going on? We are back for the second half of this game, all right? I don't even remember the first half. I don't even know what happened. All right, so here we go. Tennessee, with the football in hand, throws it. It's incomplete, and Tennessee is going to face second down. What'd you guys do for halftime? I didn't even remember the first half of that game, so don't ask me if I remember. I don't remember anything. I went down, had a snack, and here I am. So let's see what happens. All right, Tennessee's trying to get their first down of the second half, and it is going to be a short run. And Tennessee's going to face a third down. Alabama's been really good on third downs. So today, one of five, actually, that Tennessee's been on third down. So this is where you see those second half adjustments and how they fare, right? Let's see what they can do. Tennessee, 3rd and 4. Pass to the outside. It's going to be complete. And first down. So first down, right on third down. That's not what we want to see. And those are the, adjustments that we're talking about. Can you get off the field on third down in the second half? That looks like another hold. Nico goes way downfield, has a man wide open. It's going to be dropped, and it looks like the wide receiver is hurt too. That was probably the guy's best ball that he's thrown all day long. He is now 1 of 11 in deep ball passes. The guy does not hit on deep balls at all. Looked like the wide receiver, he had the guys beat, I would say. That was also a good play on Keon Sabb, right? So the guy drops the pass, and it looks like the receiver's injured as well. So you're going to have a 2nd and 10. That was, I think the guy's name is Squirrel White, right? Yeah. That was probably the best ball that he's thrown so far. Yeah, Squirrel White. Hey, he's out of Beham. That's what's up. Burnt every time. What's up, VV? See you inside the comment box. Hopefully he's all right. I don't know what happened to him. And Keon Sabb kind of back to... Man, Keon Sabb's banged up. Warrior for coming out and playing, but, man, he's hurt. So Keon Sabb is now off the field. Oh, that's what's up. So he's out of Clay Chalkville. Yep, some really good football there. Yeah, it's same with Jalen Mbakwe, right? Think about that, man. That's some talent. All right, so it's 2nd and 10 for Tennessee. What's up? I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for joining. Got some quarterback pressure. Who's that going to be? That is Deontay Lawson, is it? Hey, Deontay Lawson with his 2nd sack of the season. Looks like Alabama's bringing some pressure from the inside. Oh, yeah, you had both inside linebackers coming out. Deontay Lawson just made a really good play. And I think this will probably be what dictates the second half is the fact that the quarterback is he's inexperienced, right? So with all the stuff going wrong, you're still playing an inexperienced quarterback. And Alabama, that was good. Look, Alabama's defense, honestly, they've been playing good. I know they've been beat a couple times. That's what's bothering us, but they've been playing well. Here's 3rd and 20. Got to get off here. This guy's running. He can run, but you're going to hold him. You got 9 yards. So Tennessee's going to face a 4th and 11. Good pressure, right, on that second down. Love to see it. So Tennessee's going to punt to Colt Adams. Would imagine Rocky Top's a little bit quiet right now. Let's see what type of adjustments that we can see from Alabama's offense, if any, in the second half. Usually I don't like the second half play calling. Maybe something will go a little bit better. Good tackle. So there's a flag on the play. Oh, my God. Dude, there are so many flags in this. Alabama. Is that on Alabama? Surely not. What is this? They already have Milrow Productions. What's up, Milrow Productions? You might not like the chat today, man. Flag. I don't know what the penalty's on. KTK, yeah, you've seen him go deep a bunch of time. It's holding on Alabama. That's their 11th penalty. Oh, my God. Jeez. What is the record?
It was 10 at that first half.
No, yeah. Oh, man. Another penalty. That's the 11th penalty for, I don't know, 80 yards? Here comes Jalen Milroe. 15 to 27.
It's 17.
17 is the record for penalties?
Yeah, and it happened in that Tennessee game where
Oh, so they had 17 penalties in 2022? I thought it was 15. Man. They had holding on two different players on that punt. So two players got called for penalties. Only one, they can take only one, but man, two holding calls. That is crazy. All right, 1st and 10 for Alabama. This is their first drive. Welcome Formby. Yeah, Welcome Formby's in. And it's a 5-yard run for Alabama. Whoa. The Welcome Formby's back in at tackle. All right. And Nick Sheridan said that Formby's playing because he deserves playing time. Something like that, right? When we heard Nick Sheridan talk. So let's see how he does. If I was the defense, I'd be going right at Formby. Good run right here. I like that. Just if we could do that again, right? Call me crazy, but that seems like the recipe. Nice run for Jam Miller. 7 yards.
So, fun fact, the NCAA record for most penalties in a single college game is 36.
Oh, 36 is the record for penalties. So 2 consecutive runs by Jam Miller. And that is the 3rd run. Yeah, why? Okay, run the ball. Where the hell has this been? Man. Think about it. So this drive, 5 yards for Jam Miller, 7 yards for Jam Miller, 7 yards for Jam Miller. Keep doing this. I would like to see them do this all the way to the end zone. 2nd and 3. It's been Jam Miller. Run the ball. I mean, here you go. Jam Miller again to the outside. That's a 1st down. Run the ball. Okay. Thank you. Look, everybody's feeling good. Just keep running it. Man, that first half, it felt like they were almost like forcing to throw. Right? Man. All right, here we go. Now this is a 1st and 10. Jalen Milroe in. Shotgun. Fakes it. It's an option keeper. Jalen Milroe gets a good block by out there by Brian Williams. Man, he was fighting with the guy. I just love this kid, man. He's out there stock blocking, and Jalen Milroe picks up 10. Did you see that block by Ryan? He's like, yo, you thrown it to me 17 times. The least I could do is block for you. Man, Ryan Williams is a stock blocker, too. Okay, another 1st down. Here we go. A bunch of runs. Yep. Another handoff. See, and that's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised to see, another run and then you could hit somebody downfield. It's that's how the game of football is played. Just keep running the ball. And now I'm surprised they didn't do more of this because Tennessee's inside linebacker, their starter, he's out. All right, Jalen Milroe, another handoff. Man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Another handoff. Yeah, this is Saban style. 5 yards. Man, they have ran the ball a ton. This drive is a drive that we're not really used to seeing. 7 plays, 38 yards, 3 minutes. By the way, Jaden Roberts is to the injury tent. So not only did you swap out, so Elijah Pritchett went into the tent, your tackle, and now Jaden Roberts, your right guard, he's down. All right, so the plays that we've seen on this score, and you're on a TV timeout right now. The plays for Alabama, here we go, to start this drive for Alabama and really to start the second half of the game was a 5-yard run by Jam Miller, a 7-yard run by Jam Miller, another 7-yard run by Jam Miller, a 4-yard run by Jam Miller. Then Jalen hit him with outside with 10. Justice Haynes for no gain, and then 5 for Justice. So they're riding this drive out right now, and it's all been runs. They have not passed, and they're moving the ball. So, I mean, that tells you that's an area that, to keep working. I mean, doesn't seem overly complicated. I actually like what's happening right now. Like, what's there negative to say? Other than but the problem is you just lost 2 offensive linemen on this drive. Elijah Pritchett's in the tent, and so is Jaden Roberts. Okay, let me ask everybody. Do they score this drive, T? Yes. All right, I'm saying yes. Can you add that, T? Jaden Roberts is down. He's been banged up all game. Okay.
What about Sab?
Well, Sab took himself out after that long, deep pass. I don't know what he is. Beth, I'm on a commercial too. I'm with you. We're watching the same channel. I don't know about this whole Chick-fil-A. What is that? Pimento cheese?
Yeah, the pimento cheese with the honey on top? No.
Yeah, I like Chick-fil-A just as much as the next person. But I don't know. Is anybody doing that pimento cheese with the jalapeno?
Honey
Who's doing that?
And the jalapenos.
This seems wrong. I don't know.
It's too much. They're doing too much.
Yeah, it seems a little bit. I don't know. Is anybody doing that? I'm not. Case is saying Sab's ankle. Yeah, that looks to be the case. He took himself out. Sharp Strider saying he loves it. Byron, no, I'm telling you, I don't think it looks very appetizing.
Did you try it?
I did try it. I tried it one day. I didn't. So the thing was, I was really hungry when I did it. I don't know. Kind of mixed results.
Well, if you didn't like it when you were really hungry, then
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, test results are out. Bama Bell saying Chick-fil-A is too expensive. Yeah, I mean, but what isn't? I mean, shoot.
people are saying that about everything now.
Everything. So Jaden Robertson did the tent. Elijah Pritchett, he's in the tent. So you have your, and I don't know where Kendrick Law is. Maybe somewhere out there. But you have your right tackle who's injured. So now you have Formby in. And then it looks like Jaden Roberts will be good to go. Now he has like an arm pad or something like that on his left bicep. We're back in action. It's 3rd and 5. We are back in a shotgun set when Alabama's been running the ball. So here's Milroe. So you go away from running the ball, and now you're faced with the 4th down. I mean, I don't know why Nick Sheridan loves that open set. Like, that is like, I just showed you when you were running the ball with your running back, even a designed run, right? With Milroe, with Jam in the backfield, like the RPO, the spread quarterback keeper is not it. I'm starting to really dislike the open set with the design run. That was a penalty on Robbie Oots, I think. Robbie Oots for Eisman, was that? Looked like he was a false start on that. Yeah, is that a flag, T? It looked like Robbie Oots kind of like moved his leg. They're showing this play with Squirrel White and Keon Sabb, which was a hell of a play by Sabb. What a warrior to be able to come in. That's just the adrenaline, because his ankle has been killing him, man. He was a game time decision. Stop with all this Sheridan noise. What's up, Daniel? We see you inside the comment box. So here we go. Defense has played well. Again, I don't think that this offense is it. So, the defense is doing a good job. Here they go. Running up the middle of the field. This is something that we didn't want to see. We knew Tennessee wanted to run the ball. It's a big 1st down for Tennessee for 13 yards. All right, so here we see that tempo from Tennessee. Haven't really seen it this whole game. You have Nico back to pass. He's got a lot of time. He rolls out to his left, and he's going to run out of bounds. Guy is super athletic. We knew that coming in. He's just not an accurate passer. I mean, the guy is, 8 of 17. So I'm going to say this again. As frustrated as you are as an Alabama fan probably right now, your Tennessee fans are absolutely have a lot of anxiety. Here's another run by Tennessee. It's going to be a big run. There's big gains. I don't know if he's going to get to the end zone or not. He's pushed out of bounds by Malachi Moore, and that is a gain of 36. Holy cow. All right, so Dylan Sampson with a big run. He's got 12 attempts right now for 92 yards. Wow. Well, they asked if he was going to run for 98. Yeah, so big run. So here, Tennessee's absolutely moving the football right now. And that's, kind of going into the second half, we started to talk about adjustments, right? What type of adjustments would the defense make? And I said this in the pre-show, I don't feel that this team makes good second half adjustments, the coaching staff. I don't. So here we're going to see what they do. Quarterback pressure. Nico makes a guy miss. Number 5. Who's number 5 on defense? He does seem a little bit slow. T, can you look up number 5 on defense? I'm sorry. Jeremy Bernard's 5 on offense. But who is that? He looked kind of slow. Man, Nico just kind of powers out. That's the thing. He's not going to beat you through the air. He's going to run. So Tennessee's now in the red zone. This is a 6-play, 82-yard drive. Nico back to pass. Why are they passing it? And it bounces out. See, Tennessee going to shoot themselves in the foot again. Is that King Mack? Yeah. No. Who's 5? Man, it hits the receiver right in the hands. This team cannot pass. And now it's 2nd and goal. Spread receivers to the outside. I definitely think they're giving it to Sampson. But it is a pass to the middle, and once again, it is tipped. There is a penalty. What is this going to be? Is it going to be pass interference on Jahad Campbell? This would be Alabama's 12th penalty. It's pass interference. It's going to be a first down. Man, so it's going to be 1st and 2. Damn. Ugh. King Mack, man. I'm just saying, it looked like he was a little bit slow. Tennessee lining up. So Jahad Campbell was called for the pass interference. And that moves the ball to the 2-yard line. It's going to be a touchdown from Tennessee. It's Dylan Sampson who gets in. It was a 7-play, 91-yard drive. It lasted 2 minutes. Okay? 2 minutes. Big runs by Tennessee on that drive. And that's the thing. I told you, the thing that I was most worried about, or one of the factors, was the second half adjustments, because I'm telling you, that is where Alabama has really failed in terms of these last couple games in the SEC. So you look what Tennessee did on the offensive side, right? You're coming out. You had Dylan Sampson, gain of 13, gain of 4, gain of 36, right? Nico ran for 27. They get a pass interference, a penalty that extends drives, and then you punch it in the end zone. So a lot of that was adjustments. And you look to Alabama, what was frustrating about their drive? So now it's 7-7. But what was frustrating about Alabama's drive was they were running the football. They should run the football on this next drive, 1,000,000%. But when they went to that open set and took Jam Miller out of the backfield, that was the only time that they didn't convert a 3rd down on that short drive. You don't like that empty set. I don't like it. Tennessee gets a lot of momentum with that drive. And look, if they continue to do that too, I don't know. I mean, that's what we knew was going to come. Like Nico in the first half, I felt threw too much. If I was Tennessee, I'd still be running the ball. Charles, I'm with you, man. I'm telling you, the second half adjustments by this coaching staff, King gets eaten up in the second half. We've seen it time and time again. Someone's calling for Bill O'Brien back. Oh, man. That they just got completely eaten up. That was offensive execution out jousting the defensive adjustments. Plus, I mean, another penalty. I mean, Alabama had what? They have a pass interference call. That's on Jahad Campbell. Man, 12 penalties. Alabama has 4. We'll see what the offense can do coming back, because now Zach is asking about the right guard. Yeah, so the right guard is Jaden Roberts. He suffered an injury, but so did the right tackle. The right tackle is Elijah Pritchett. So right now, Wilcom Formby, or at least on that last drive, was in at right tackle. So in this last drive when Alabama they were still moving the ball. You had your backup guard, which is Geno Vandermark, and your backup tackle, Wilcom Formby, in on offense. So Tennessee on that drive had runs of 13, 36, and 27. Crazy. Right? So, oh, man, it's frustrating for sure. I get you. It is frustrating. That wasn't what we wanted to see coming out of the gates, is Tennessee put points on the board. I mean, and you look how this game, look, Tennessee, I'm telling you, they shot themselves in the foot so many times in the first half. Honestly, if you really want to know the truth, you always kind of look about like what could happen. Tennessee could be winning this game 21, 24, 27. Tennessee could really be up 27-7 here. They missed on 2 long touchdowns that were wide open, and they missed on 2 field goals. Right? Alabama, well, then you could say if Alabama made their field goal, but the problem was with Alabama's field goal, it wasn't even close. Man. Chris is like, this is why I don't do score predictions. I know. My scores have been way off too, man. Michael's saying that the Alabama shot themselves in the foot. Yeah. You know what's going to burn in our minds is when they threw it and it was intercepted in the end zone. Like, I mean, you saw you were running the ball. Like, let's see what happens on this drive. All right. Milroe is 15-27, 142, touchdown. And you have Jam Miller, who has 10 for 31 now. All right. And look, they're talking about this exact play I was talking about. This is going to be a key moment in this game. When you lock onto a receiver, defensive backs are going to make a play. With that said, on this other side, you put the ball in your playmaker's hands and you give him opportunities in one-on-one situations. So I don't know if you force feed Ryan Williams again, but you know that looked to be going really well with Jam Miller. All right, back to pass. Jalen Milroe, just one read to Ryan Williams. 199 super chat. Pritchett back in at tackle. At least everyone is having fun during practice. Ryan Williams with another catch. 7 receptions for 68 yards. I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much for your support. Jalen Milroe, another handoff, this time to Jam Miller. He's going to be bottled up for a gain of none. Ryan Williams has been targeted 17 times in this game. That is that. You know, I remember, was it who was the receiver last year? Was it Malik Neighbors that was targeted against Alabama like 17 times? It was something similar. Alabama with a 2nd and 10 following the run. Milroe has plenty of time, and he's able to connect with nobody. And there's a flag on the play. It's certainly got to be pass interference. Oh, my God. There was like 3 guys on him. All right. So that's Tennessee's 5th penalty, so that'll be a first down. Whoa, that was crazy. I want to see what happened on the replay. Did they get tackled? No, Kendrick Law is not going to. He got his 1 touch. That's it. He's allowed 1 carry per game. That's it. All right, so Jeremy Bernard, what happened? Oh my God, they tackled him. Jeez. So Law was used 1 time, and we really haven't seen him since. So I don't know what else to say. Now, Kobe Prentice, I don't know. He doesn't play either. So he was good to go, but he hasn't played. Milroe back to pass, flushed out, and just kind of throws it away. I don't know if Kobe Prentice has played enough plays to transfer or to sit out. I don't know. I have to look. I think he's played. Yeah. You can look in the participation chart to see. Oh, man. This game blows. 7-7. Tim Banks, the defensive coordinator, going against Milroe. It is 2nd and 10. After a forced throw out of bounds by Milroe, he's flushed out of the pocket. He sends Jan Miller to the side. Why did they stop? See, can I ask you something? Honestly, like one-on-one. This is what I was talking about going into this game. Is that first drive, you were running the ball 7 yards a pop, 5 yards a pop, 7 yards a pop. And this next drive, you came out and now you're just it's all passing. I don't understand. I just don't understand that. All right, 2nd and 5. Weird. All right. Here's a pass out to Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law. Man, yo, he looks great. Yeah, why? What? Like, why doesn't yo, did you see that? Yo, man, he looked nice. And I think if you can, like, spread out the ball, Ryan Williams and Kendrick Law, he looked like, honestly, one of the most dangerous players right there. I'm serious. Like, it's always interesting to see why he doesn't get more touches. I know he's been banged up, but, like, he is not – like, that was great. But he needs to be getting the ball 10 times. You see how he looks? Here's Jalen Milroe on a quarterback keeper, a design quarterback run to the outside. That was a dumb play. Man, K-Law needs more. And so does, like, if you can, I'm not saying even balance it. Like, yeah, Ryan Williams, get him as many, as possible. But, like, mix it in. Like, man, Kendrick Law, yo, he looked phenomenal right there. He looks so dangerous with the football. So, yeah, he's played 4 games, Kobe Prentice. All right, Jalen Milroe with a 2nd and 11 following that design run. He has a clean pocket, throws it wide open. Nice ball right there to C.J. Dupree. First down for Alabama. There's an injured Tennessee player on the field. Yo, that was, man, I like that. That was a nice ball. All right, be right back in 2 seconds right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam. Back here on Bama Football on YouTube. I was reading through the comments. They're hilarious. Is our Super Chat leaderboard updated, T? All right. Here are the show sponsors for today. Bama Football on YouTube is supported by people like you. I'm not salary. I don't want to be salary. I just want to work on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys supporting me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you so much. Every single show that I do is handcrafted. I have T inside the studio on Saturdays, but everything else is 100% ran by me. So thank you very much for supporting the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube and being a supporter of Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you so much. All right, so let's see. Get some momentum here. Here you go. Punch it in the end zone. The only thing that I don't like, look, do I want to see a passing touchdown? Hell yeah, right? But like if you get like inside the 10-yard line, run the ball. Even if it's a quarterback keeper. Here's Jalen Milroe. It's some sort of gadget play to Kendrick Law, and he goes nowhere. I mean, that was weird. Javion Smith gave a super chat too. Javion, we'll get you on the board, bro. Yeah, he gave a. I saw him earlier. That was a weird play. Gadget play to Kendrick Law. See, I don't think you have to like force the ball to him. You know, just like throw the ball to him. He's a receiver. Or put him as a running back like Kyle Shanahan does with Debo. All right, Milroe with they're not going to run the ball. They're going right to Ryan Williams, and he can't make the catch. Man, they if this team gets in the red zone, they want to throw. Period. Man, the one-on-one coverages. I mean, Ryan Williams. Man, he was getting held. Tries to come up with the one-handed score, and he can't. So it is 3rd down and 13. If I'm a defensive play caller or coordinator, I would imagine that they throw the ball to Ryan Williams. And by the way, that was a holding. That was a weird gadget play, man. Ryan Williams, 1,000,000%. I guarantee you they're going right to Ryan Williams. Let's see what happens. Throwing it to Ryan Williams. I told you, Ryan Williams has been targeted 20 times now in the game. Incomplete. I told you before they threw it. Look, I'm the biggest Ryan Williams fan. Honestly, I already said that he's the best wide receiver in college football. What else could I say? The only thing is that's the only guy that they throw the ball to. So you come out to kick a field goal. It's going to be a 35-yard field goal. This dude, Graham Nicholson, is 1 of 3 on the season. He missed from 54 yards. I don't even know if he kicked the ball 50 yards. This should be, within range 35. So let's see how he does. And the kick is good. All right. So the kick is good. He is now 2 of 4 on the season. And it's a 10-play, 58-yard drive. And I think you probably could have put points on the board, right? I think you could have definitely put points on the board, like a touchdown. Look at Tennessee; like they are deflated. Seriously, like the Rocky Top, no one's clapping, no one's happy, nothing. I think you look at that drive; it didn't. I'm surprised they got points, to be honest. I'm looking at that drive. I mean, we can go to it and kind of go over it, but like the first drive, when you were running the ball, you were moving the ball down the field. It seems like they get into the red zone. And they want a touchdown pass. It's almost like, it would be like almost Ryan Williams has like a contract that you have to get him like 20 throws a game. He's been targeted 20 times. Man, that was some crazy holding, though, that Ryan Williams is getting. And when somebody's getting held like that, too, I mean, you got to call a flag. I mean, Alabama's been called 12 times for penalties. You would have think at least one of those would have been a pass interference. They were yanking on Ryan Williams. They just kicked off. Alabama 10, Tennessee 7. So here comes Tennessee on another possession. Last time, they kind of just sliced down the field, running the ball. Man, I mean, get your players the ball. But also, it's just like, it's almost like if I know that they're throwing to Ryan Williams, you got to think that everybody else knows too, especially at this level. I don't know. Yeah, Linda, I saw that. Absolutely. Daniel's saying fire DeBoer or fire Milrow. Zach is saying, what the F is Bama player doing? What is this play? Who's down right there? King Mac is down. What happened to him? Kalen DeBoer is a little mad. What the hell happened? I have no idea what happened. They're showing the replay right now. King Mac is going to the sideline. King Mac goes back on. He's pushed down. Mo Lindquist pushed him down, and he fell down. Mo Lindquist, what the hell is this? Oh, my God. Come on. What the hell is that, bro? Roll Tide Patty, by the way, thank you for becoming a level 1 fan funder despite this. What the? 13 men on the field. What? That was like the fakest of the fake. People are going to be replaying that forever. Kalen DeBoer saying that wasn't true. I don't know, man. I think you might have to sit this one out, Coach. That was. Yeah, illegal substitution is the call. Man, they've been called for so many of those. That. Wow. He said bullshit. Wow. This was really Mike, what's up, man? Mike in Austin. Wow, weird play. All right, here comes Tennessee, and they pick up a first down. What a weird series of events. That was is King Mac okay? Is he in the tent? That was a weird sequence. All right, here comes Tennessee. Pass to the outside is complete. Damani Jackson on the tackle. Second down. Crimson Tide, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. A lot of people were saying that was on the officials. I'm not hearing it, so I didn't see what was happening. I'll do it on the rewatch. But it seems like Crimson Tide is saying that the refs didn't allow Alabama to properly substitute. So I think that's what Coach Kalen DeBoer was obviously mad about. Buck is saying this is the most unprepared and soft Bama team that he's seen. Gambler Man is saying that King Mac is fine. It's funny. Jeff Allen goes over there. And he's like, "Yo, are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, man. It was just a crazy illegal in substitution. I'm gonna be good." Okay. Yo, big bid. You know what? The defense has. Let's see what they can do right here. The last, Tennessee ate them up this last time, but you're right. Overall, 7 points right now. They're 2 of 7 on third downs too. All right, timeout. This game. Oh man. King Mac's fine. Look, Kalen's still mad. He accidentally bumped the official. That was an accident. Okay. Let's see what Josh Heupel does. Man, this game is. We're gonna need an Alka-Seltzer, some Tums after this game. Look at this guy. T, what is that? Look at this guy has some sort of contraption, this water thing. What is that? Did you see that? What was that on the TV? So here's the play again, T. Could you, if they zoom in? So it looks like they didn't allow Alabama to substitute. That's what Coach was. And then Mo Lindquist pushed King. I'm sorry. That just looked crazy. I think that's the maddest we've seen Coach, right? And he's still pleading his case on the side. Because you got to let the defense substitute. But they're saying because they went back in. That was really. I want to hear a rules expert. When we have our call-in show, someone call in and see what you saw on that. That was one of the weirdest plays. People are going to be replaying that, though. It's going to become one of those replay things on social media. All right. Here we go. 288 on board. Hang tight, fam. We're going to get you through this. By the way, Alabama's leading. 10-7. Nico, back to pass. Throws it downfield. Another open man. Oh, my goodness. Jalen Mbakwe. Oh, my God. They finally connect on a deep pass for 55 yards. Oh, my good. Touchdown, Tennessee, into the end zone. It is a touchdown run by Dylan Sampson, and Tennessee is taking the lead, 14-10. It was a 5-play, 75-yard drive. You look at the last 2 drives, and that's when you start to look at the adjustments, right? And I would imagine people start to question, and we knew Alabama's vulnerabilities, right? It's like the freshmen playing out there in the secondary, but the penalties and also the lack of, defensive adjustments. So you looked at Tennessee's last 2 drives. I mean, shoot, the first drive was 7 plays, 91 yards. This was 575. And there were, this one was 211. The last one was 154. So Tennessee takes the lead, 14-10. About to enter the fourth quarter. Wow. Hang on tight. Alabama has now, look at this. T, will you type this out? Alabama has now trailed at least one time in 4 consecutive games. Right? They were trailing against Georgia. But the thing is, this team has big playability. Like I guarantee. What do you think they're going to do? What do you think Alabama's offense is going to do? First play. T?
Ryan.
How many years of football did you play?
0.
How many times do you think they throw to Ryan Williams this next drive? Seriously.
A few.
If Alabama has a sustaining drive, I would imagine that they throw the football to Ryan 5 times on this drive. And you know what? He probably scored a touchdown. Alabama trailed against Georgia. Alabama trailed against Vanderbilt, clearly. Alabama trailed against South Carolina. And Alabama trailed against who? Tennessee. No, Daniel, everybody's Daniel's going crazy. He's like, leave that liberal shit in you. Daniel, you're weak, bro. Honestly. That's a weak argument. That has honestly nothing to do with it, dude. I understand you're upset. I don't bench Milroe. I ain't even got an interview with Coach Kalen DeBoer. Kalen DeBoer doesn't know I even exist, bro. Seriously. Seriously. Yeah. If you knew the taxes that I paid, bro. If you knew the flag that I flew, you don't even know me, dude. This is T. So T's my producer. Yep. Andrew, what's up, man? Appreciate you guys. Man, people starting to freak out on me. I didn't even play the game. This is your team. Let's see. All right, Jalen Milroe back to pass. Completes it to Ryan. I told you it's to Ryan Williams. Another Ryan Williams catch. He's got 8 for 73. I'm telling you, that's why I'm not going to freak out because of the big playability. Right? Just wait. They'll score. They will get out of this. Another pass to Jeremy Bernard. That's going to be a personal foul. What's up, Speaks Live? I appreciate it, man. People get mad at me, dude. It is crazy. This is why I stopped streaming the video games. And I don't know why everybody's so hung up on the fact that I'm from New Mexico. I've lived here for 8 years. I covered the team. T, what's wrong? Now T's mad. Yes, and T is my girlfriend. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that made her upset. Okay? Yes. Now everybody's upset. This is emotional. Everyone hang tight. Everyone's good. Just relax. They'll put a touchdown on board. Just hang tight. Pass outside to Kendrick Law. We are almost in the fourth quarter. You guys take a break. We'll be right back. We'll start the fourth quarter out. Don't worry, they're going to win this game. Be right back. All right, start of the fourth quarter. What's going on? You guys going to hang tight? All right, don't worry. One thing that I also said in this game is the late game ability of this team. And I get it. A lot of people writing on Milroe. He hasn't played his best game. In fact, a lot of this is on Milroe. So this is an opportunity to see if he can dig out of this. I look to past games where he's been able to come through with it. And I also point out the fact that, look, this team is going to have to scrape for every single win, it looks like. And you kind of look to the games down on the road. I mean, is this a must-win game? I mean, this season, yeah, it is. I mean, you lose your second game in conference play, it gets dicey. Here they go, though. Alabama with a big run. And that's like what I'm talking about is like, oh, my goodness. Did Jam Miller just get hurt? Jam Miller sliced him up for 11 yards, and he comes off limping. Oh, my goodness, man. So Jam has 12 carries for 42 yards. Man, that is exactly what you didn't want. And you know who else is out? I think Daniel Hill is out too. If you played sports, it gets tough. It gets tight. They'll come with it. Just wait. All right. Here's Jalen Milroe, back to pass. Connects with Jeremy Bernard, and he gets to, I don't know, the 7-yard line. Alabama about to put one in. Nice play call right there. Good execution from quarterback, offensive line, and you hook up with Jeremy Bernard. Hey, it's a touchdown from Alabama. 7-yard touchdown run by Justice Haynes. 6 plays, 75 yards. Here you go. And Alabama retakes the lead. It happens every game. They're able to come back. Tennessee's freaking out now. 17-14. All right. The drive was 6 plays, 75 yards, and it lasted 2 minutes. And David, thank you, man. Like, you've seen it. When you run the ball with this team, good things are happening when you run the ball. Man, like, keep running the ball. Look, you run the ball this time, and you put a touchdown on the board. You start passing it in your open sets, you kick a field goal. Like, that. Those are facts that just happened. So I'm curious to see what happened to Jam Miller, who limped off. So let's see what they could do. You came right back. This team has now trailed 4 times, right? And they've come back 3 out of those 4 times to win games. I told you. Like, got the cigar, all right? That was huge. John, what's up, man? Appreciate you guys. Run the ball. They really do need to run the ball. Alabama currently back on top. 17-14. A lot of time left. Defense has to come with it. I'm not stressing. Got the Stogue. I know it's way too early, but still. I know. I'm always optimistic because, number one, I've played sports before. Number two, like, games are tight. But number three, like, this team has players. I mean, it's just, the thing is, Alabama fans are just not used to being in tight games. Who's behind Jam if he's injured? So Justice Haynes, clearly. And then since Daniel Hill is out, well, above Daniel Hill, it would be Richard Young, who we really haven't seen a lot of. So I would imagine, maybe Richard Young comes. I have no idea what the update is on Jam Miller, though. I mean, I saw what you guys saw. He limped off, and it didn't seem to be too serious. Who knows? But I think if it's something like a big injury, I'm really concerned about it. But Richard Young would be the next guy in line. All right, here comes Tennessee. They've scored on 2 straight drives. It's a pass to the outside, and it gets about 8 yards. Yo, Josh, I'm not going to lie, dude. I could call up some plays on NCAA football, though. And a lot of it was just short runs and then kind of beat you over the top. Here comes Tennessee. Back to pass. He goes deep downfield. The quarterback struggles once again to find an open receiver, and it's incomplete. So you come up with 3rd and 2. I mean, he was there. Just a little RPO. Man, the guy was wide open. Damn. God, that is scary. Ugh. 17-14. Here's a handoff, and they're going to pick up the first down. Woo. This is uncomfortable. I get it. It's not ideal. T, how you feeling?
I'm hanging in there.
Nico back to pass, goes deep, and another guy is beat. Oh, my God. You just can't. They could beat you, but they cannot. Tennessee's probably burnt Alabama like 6 times. They just cannot connect. The guy was wide open. Wide open. That's the frustrating thing. 17-14. Look, see more overalls. Greg McElroy, Molly, on the call. 2nd and 10. Stressful. All right. Nico with a long run. Dang, this is a big dude. Comes in contact with Bray, and it's going to be like a 3rd and 1. Oh, man. Yo, Roll Tide Patty, I 100% agree with you. If Nico, yeah, like if this quarterback could sling it out, honestly, was like an elite type quarterback, I don't know, Tennessee would definitely be winning this game. 100%. Getting tight. Another big run by Tennessee for 9 yards. So, you know, how Tennessee fared in the first half on 3rd downs, right? What were they, like 1 of 5? Well, right now they've converted their last 4 3rd down conversions, you know, which is another sign of adjustment. So they're currently 5 of 10 on 3rd downs. They're moving the ball. There's a flag on the play. I don't know what the flag is. Illegal touching. So I guess a receiver went out of bounds at some point and then came back in and caught it. So that's going to, you know, clearly negate that last play. And we continue to see teams like, I feel like they outscore Alabama in the second half. Right now, Tennessee has outscored Alabama 14-10 in the second half. Taylor's right. I mean, a good quarterback. I mean, you saw what did Carson Beck throw for? Was it 519 or something like that? I mean, the last 3 quarterbacks that Alabama has faced, they're averaging 302 yards with 2 touchdowns per game. So it's gonna be a 2nd and 10. Sean, we love you too, bro. Thanks for being here, man. We'll ride it out together. We'll ride out another dub together. Dude, Milroe's thrown the ball 40 times. 38, really. That's crazy. I just saw that. All right, here's Nico back to pass. He's got a lot of time, and he completes it for a short gain. It's going to be 3rd down, and I don't know, 10. The Roman Circus. We need to hear a T. T, say what's up. They're calling for you, T.
Oh, they want to hear a Roll Tide. I'm still here. I'm good.
Here's an option right here on the outside. Yikes. Oh, my God. Here's a penalty out of where did that come from? There's a penalty that comes on a long run. And what is that call going to be? What was that? I don't know. Oh, it's holding. Thank goodness. Man, finally. Jeez. 8 penalties now for 70 yards. Alabama has 13 penalties for 90 yards. They had 17 the last time they were here. We knew that there would be a lot of penalties. I just didn't expect there to be, 13 just on one team. Oh, yeah, that's a big-time hold. It was on their wide receiver. So, damn, there's been 21 total penalties in this game. Crazy. Sean became a level 1 fan funder. Tennessee with the 3rd and 5, and it's going to be a 4th down. It's 4th and 6. Tennessee will have to punt. So Alabama, once again, they're able to stop them on 3rd down. Good situation. And let's see what happens. 3rd down. So there, on my screen, it's a 4th and 6. Yeah, watch for the fake, Crimson Tide is saying, 100%. What was that? Was that a timeout? Or was that a delay of game? There's a flag on the play. Yeah, it was a delay of game on Tennessee. I was like, what was that? It is a 4th and 11. Tennessee will punt. Cole Adam. Oh, my goodness. Look at that punt. Goes to like the 2-yard line. So Alabama will have to go down the field, 98 yards. We'll be right back here on Bama Football on YouTube. Hang tight. Fam, we're back here as we have a 98-yard drive to go. It is 17-14. What's going on? It's Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. We got 468 up in the house. Thank you very much for being here. These SEC games have been a lot of anxiety, right? But Alabama, while they've trailed in 4 consecutive games, you've seen a lot of fight from this team too. So let's see what this team can do. I haven't seen Jam Miller check back in. He went down on the last scoring drive. It looked like he hobbled off. It looked like lower leg. I don't know what the injury was, but you do have Justice Haynes who scored a touchdown. So this will really be Justice Haynes' first time as a true featured back, which I'm excited to see. I mean, he's one play away from a big play. Jalen Milroe on a design quarterback keeper doesn't really go anywhere, and you're facing a 3rd and 6. Tennessee has 181 yards. Buck points out. Yeah, we knew that they were going to run the football. Absolutely. Alabama has 77 yards. Jalen Milroe, on the other hand, has thrown the football 38 times in this game. Yeah, I haven't really liked a lot of the offense tonight, but Let's see if they can get it. I mean, this is huge right here. 3rd and 6. I would imagine that they throw it to Ryan Williams. Jalen Milroe nearly gets sacked in the end zone, spins out, launches it downfield to Ryan Williams. But, I mean, it was basically just kind of throwing it to get out of there. And it's incomplete. Wow. Holy cow. Yikes. Holy cow. That was dangerous. It's 4th and 6. Yeah, I noticed, though, too, in the NFL, a lot of players still wearing chains, like, during the game. So maybe that's just the thing. I don't know. Okay, not a 3-and-out that you wanted to see. James Burnup throwing. Wow, look at that sky. Oh, my goodness. James Burnup kicks it into that beautiful sunset over Knoxville, and it doesn't really go the way we wanted it to go, but it stops, and Zay Mincy stops the ball. So 8:35, here comes Tennessee. Some pretty good field position, I have to say. Oh, man, it's a tough one, right? Now, that wasn't – I mean, out of all the great punts that he's had, that was not the best punt. But, you look at the offense and the way it's playing. You look at the way that Jalen Milroe is playing. Man, tough. I thought last game was his worst game. This is clearly his worst game against a good defense, too. Man, holy cow. Illinois just beat Michigan, by the way, if anyone cares about that game. Oh, man. Yikes. And Jam Miller, who knows what happened to him? It looked like a lower injury. Robbie Oots is asking if Milroe's hurt or mentally or physically. I just think he's playing bad, right? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he's, mentally kind of checked out. Let's see what they can do. Is 17-14. Tennessee has scored on 2 drives in this second half. Last time Alabama came up with a big stop on 3rd down. Sean, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here, brother. Chris from New Jersey is asking if Milroe's under the weather. We did talk about the fact, too. I think Tennessee's – well, there's a couple things. So, like, Tennessee, for example, their defense is – I think they're ranked number 2 in the country. Now, but with that said, against Oklahoma, Arkansas, and against Florida, they allowed a pretty good amount of yardage, right? Like right now, Alabama has 300 yards. I think Florida had more. I think Arkansas had 461 yards of offense against Tennessee's defense. So, and remember, Tennessee, their defense doesn't even have their best player on defense, the inside linebacker. And you know what? A lot of people don't know this, but Jalen Milroe, if he wanted to, he could come back next year. Like, if he doesn't have the best year this year, Brian's asking if I'm worried about LSU. Hell yeah. Yeah, think about how many yards. I'm serious. Think about, Aaron Anderson could come back and torch Alabama for like 500 yards. Nussmeier, people, look, that guy's I think he's a good quarterback. The quarterbacks that Alabama, I'm not making this up because you've seen it too. How many times, just shoot from the hip on this, how many times would you see that Alabama's been beaten, like receivers behind the defense this year? Bet James, I still think they're going to win. I do. I think either they're going to come back with last minute heroics or something like that, or they'll get a stop. Yeah, but I think they win. DeBoer wins tight games. It's uncomfortable, but yeah, they'll find a way to win. We'll smoke our cigars mad together. All right, Nico getting up the field. He's got about 6 yards. Yeah, that game against LSU. I mean, I would imagine, let's finish this game before we talk about that game. Someone's like, Ty Simpson sucks too. This quarterback just isn't it at all. That's another reason I think Alabama wins this game is because Nico, he's too inexperienced.
They love him.
Yeah, I think they're excited about him, but he's not that good. A lot of it's probably he's young.
Yeah, what is
He's a redshirt freshman. Eight minutes remaining. It's going to be 3rd and 5. I'm telling you, the quarterback he's not, unless they run the ball, they're not going to move the ball throwing. Otherwise, these lucky punches every now and then, but the quarterback just doesn't have it in him. Here he is back to pass. He goes deep. He won't connect. There's a penalty, and it's going to be a holding on, looks like Damani Jackson, which is going to move clearly the chains. I didn't see it. It is holding on, I guess, Damani Jackson. It's going to be a first down for Tennessee. So Alabama has now been penalized 14 times for 100 yards. See, I mean, but he does. The quarterback, he's not good. It's just, I mean, that's not going to help you. How many times have you seen this year, too, Alabama extend drives for the opposing teams by penalties? Run by Dylan Sampson for 8 yards. Sampson has 19 carries for 124. Man. Here comes Tennessee. It's another handoff for a first down. 10 yards. Sampson is a beast. 20 carries for 127 yards. 17-14 is the score. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Another run to the outside, and it's a gain of 4. So Tennessee is at the Alabama 17-yard line. They're moving in. They're clearly in red zone. Tonight, in red zone situation, Tennessee is 2 of 4. Alabama is 3 of 4. They really went to Dylan Sampson in the second half of the game. Rushing yards, they have 164 rushing yards in the second half. Cameron's like, you guys are dramatic. Welcome, man. Welcome in, Cameron. There's another handoff by Dylan. He's going to be wrapped up by Big Tim Keenan. And it's going to be 3rd down. So 3rd down tonight, 5 of 11 for Tennessee. At the halfway point, they were like 1 of 5. Whew. All right. 6:10 remaining in this game. Tennessee trying to get something going. Faking a third down and 5. Critical situation. Nico back to pass. It's a touchdown over King Mac. And it is a 7-play, 54-yard, 2 minutes and 43 seconds. It's a 16-yard pass. He's thrown some passes. I mean, they're going to hit every once in a while. King Mac torched in the end zone. Tennessee going crazy. Rocky Top playing. Let's see if he caught this. Did he catch it? Nice ball. He beat King Mac. Yeah, you keep getting beat like that. I mean, man, touchdowns confirmed. I mean, the secondary gets beat on 3rd downs. I mean, those are areas. So 5 minutes and 52 seconds. If Jalen wants to erase the way that he's played, well, here's an opportunity. They're reviewing the play. Mac, Taylor, Mac does look slow.
They all do, all the teams.
Wow. Yeah, he looks – I don't think Mac – I don't know who you put there. But, man, if Keon – think about this. Oh, you want me to freak you out? What if Keon Sabb, what if it's a long-term injury? Man, that's scary. I guess Devontae Smith is hurt too.
Yeah, where is he been?
Man, yikes. What a pass. For a guy who's really struggled, who I think will be a good quarterback. I just don't think he's a good quarterback. He doesn't have the experience, Nico. I mean, how many times has he missed tonight, I mean, he's not it, but shoot, he threw a nice pass right there. 21-17, Alabama trails again. Wow. Let's go to the ESPN matchup predictor. This is always a fun chart to check out. So right now it has Tennessee, if you want to see this. So this is on ESPN. It has Tennessee with a 71% chance to win this game right now. And you kind of see this game has had ebbs and flows, right? I mean, at one point, Alabama had a 56-69 in the fourth quarter. So there's been, but this one, they're giving them a 71% chance. There was also a 64% chance. So, let's see what they can do here. Backs against the wall. I mean, and I honestly feel in a game like this too, this is kind of a make or break type game. Selena is bringing up a good point. I mean, if you drop this game, you're definitely out of the playoffs. And with the 12 teams, I mean, yeah, that's going to be tough to swallow. But let's just hang out and just sit tight. I mean, because I get it. Milroe certainly hasn't played like a top quarterback. There was times where we were talking about Milroe as a first-round draft pick. He's played far from that. He's played like somebody who's probably going to have to come back next year. Right? He didn't play well against South Carolina. He's not playing well today. But what we've seen in the past is Milroe has experience, and he's come through in big-time games in late-game situations, right? You look at Auburn game, right? You look at what he did against Georgia last year in the SEC title game. You look at what he did this year against Georgia. So, and you know what? It is hard to win on the road with 14 penalties. Big bid, but I know first round. But somebody was saying, remember after the Georgia game, they were talking about him being a first-round draft pick. Now you're like, dang, is he going to come back next year? So we'll see. You know me, the optimist. I think they come back right here. I really do. There's a lot of time. The thing about this game is they have big playability with, I guess I would imagine they go right to Ryan Williams. Fimo Franco's not happy with Milroe. Steve Taylor's mad. Yeah, what if you didn't get Ryan Williams? Let's see. Ryan Williams so far, he's been targeted 22 times tonight. 22 times. That is just like, I guess Kobe Prentice didn't play, right? So Kobe Prentice didn't play. And that was, I think he was back able to play. Nothing from Emmanuel Henderson. We didn't see him. Jeremy Bernard has 5 for 72. Ryan Williams has 8 for 73. See?
So he covered.
Yep.
So did Jeremy. Jeremy's been covered.
Mm-hmm. Wow, all right, so let's see. Alabama's about to get the football back, and away we go. There is 5 minutes and 52 seconds. See if Alabama can come back. What's the LSU score? Oh, that's only in the first quarter. They're winning 7-0. All right, here we go. Loosen them up. Here we go. All right, here comes Alabama. 5:45 to play. It's a handoff to Justice Haynes. So I guess Jam Miller is out for the game. Otherwise, we'd see him right now. It's going to be a run of 0 yards. I would imagine they go right to Ryan Williams. It's second down. And Jalen Milroe back to pass, clean pocket. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at that. Did you see? Oh, my. Dude, Ryan Williams was wide open. Yo, this is on him, man. He's not there. Damn, man. That was, I mean, how much more wide open do you have to be? There wasn't even anybody on him. That almost got intercepted. Third down. Here's Jalen Milroe. Damn, this is tough, man. Milroe is just not having it. Third down and 10. Look to see how the offensive line blocks. Oh, my goodness. Pritchard's eaten up, and he's sacked. Jalen Milroe goes down. Wow. 21-17, 4th and 12. Alabama, they have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So they're going to have to punt. It's 4th down. I mean, they're at the 23-yard line. Wow. Elijah Pritchard, there's a huge issue at the right tackle position, 100%. Jalen Milroe is not having the game he's going the wrong direction. Jam Miller's out. There's 14 penalties. Tennessee's converting on 3rd downs. This sucks. Man, he has just I kind of thought that might have been called for offsides too, Picola. Man, wow. Pritchard is having a really difficult time this year. They don't have a right tackle. Damn. How much is on the coaching staff? There's a lot of different, areas you can go around to. How much is on DeBoer? Yeah, that's a good point. There's a lot of issues in different areas which comes to Kalen, but a lot of people will come to his defense and be like, just be patient with him. Be patient with. I don't think people have patience for losing in the SEC. They've lost 2 SEC. Think about this. I don't want to say this, but like Alabama is 0-2. They could be. They lose this game. They would be 0-2 in games on the road. They lost 2 games in Tennessee. A lot of time left. You have 3 timeouts here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like people point the finger at Coach Kalen DeBoer. That's why I've been kind of staying away from it, because all of the reading that I've done, people continue to support Kalen DeBoer. So I've just kind of went with the masses on it. But usually problems start up top. I don't know. I mean, clearly, Milroe is a big part of the issue. The penalties, big part of the issue. The run defense, part of the issue. I mean, missing field goal, part of the issue, right? A lot of different areas. I don't know. Not over yet. 3rd and 7 that Tennessee's going to face. And game isn't over. You're right. 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. And Nico back to pass. Kind of dumps it out, and Alabama's going to come up with a stop. So it's going to be 4th down for Tennessee right here, and a big stop for Coach Kane Womack's defense. Good stop. 6 of 13 on 3rd downs now. That was a pretty good stop. They're going to have to punt. Here we go. See what the offense can do one more time. And you have all your timeouts too. Yo, that was pretty good. Yeah, Mark, I agree too, man. There was a time where they weren't professionals, but they are professionals now. I mean, Milroe's making more money than Nick Sheridan, right? All the commercials that you see and stuff like that, yeah, it's part of it. There's a penalty. I don't know what it is. And Cole Adams goes out of bounds. See what the call is. I'm hoping for good things. I think they can come with it still. I'm gonna believe into them until it's literally over. I've just seen too many late games like this. I played them on the video game here. How about this? A deep touchdown to Kendrick Law. I'm gonna put it into existence. T.
It's probably gonna be Ryan Williams, but
Yeah, a legal formation is the call. I think that a touchdown will happen to Kendrick Law, and then everybody will be, you know what? We might, for those of you that are able to drink, I mean, this might be, that was an offsides. Look, I still have my cigar. Look, I even have a little torch lighter just to, God, this smells so good. Do you smell this? Smell it. Oh my God!
They give you at Olive Garden.
Yes.
Oh,
that's exactly what it smells like. All right, Jalen Milroe incomplete pass. Damn. Oh man. 2nd and 10. You think he throws it to Ryan Williams? T. Tennessee fans on their feet. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Alabama at their own 30. Jalen Milroe back in shotgun formation. Looks to the sideline. Is going to audible out of something. Justice Haynes right next to him. That's what a lot of people have been saying. That's what usually people say too. Jalen Milroe dodges a defender. He's going to dump it to Justice Haynes. Justice Haynes makes a great play. And does he get a first down? It's good. They're going to call it a 3rd and 1. Damn, Justice Haynes is good. He's fast, man. Man, he looks good. Man, I really want to smoke this. 3rd and 1. Oh, I'm gonna yeah. This is being smoked. Yeah.
Win or lose.
Man, all right. Let's hang tight. How do you think Alabama's going to score? Let's put it out into existence. We get it. Milroe, he hasn't had his best game. It's not it. Clearly, they're not going to take him out. So, how do you think that Alabama scores? Deep pass to Ryan Williams. Put it as a poll, T. How does Alabama score? Deep pass to Ryan Williams. Deep pass to Kendrick Law. Long run by Jalen Milroe. Or how else would they score? That might be it. That might be it. Oh, Jeremy Bernard, long touchdown. There you go. I'm saying Williams. I'm going with Williams. You know what would break the internet? It would make us feel a little bit better is if Robbie Hoots is like, I don't know. Days say none. I'm going to say a Kendrick Law touchdown would erase a lot of this. We would feel so much better. You see what I'm saying? It would be like a release. All right, let's see what the fans say. There's 5 votes. There's 8 votes. How does Alabama score? Get in right now. I'm going to say I don't want to influence the polls, but I might have a Dr. Pepper tonight. I love Dr. Peppers. 3rd and 1. What is everyone saying, T? I can't see the polls on here. But what's the percentage? 100?
47. And then it's split between the rest.
I think Kendrick Law touchdown. Trust me, I've tried Kendrick Law on this video game, and I've thrown a lot. But you know what? I was also throwing touchdowns, Hail Marys to Ryan Williams.
Actually, Bernard is 2nd.
See, no one's expecting Kendrick Law.
He's 3rd. So he's actually tied for.
Okay. Let's see what happens. It is going. Why did it just go from 3rd and? Weird. All right.
It's still 3rd and 7 on mine.
Well, it was 3rd and 1 over here. Oh, so they're saying they're going to. The play was overturned, and now they're making it a 3rd and 7. I guess he stepped out of bounds. All right, so you could take off the
poll.
Yeah, what were the results?
Ryan Williams.
All right, take it down so I can, because it covers up my whole box. I can't even see. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ryan Williams. All right. Hattie Mae's like INT inside the end zone. Oh man. All right, you got the. So Alabama, they have 3 timeouts, and they just, I didn't know that they were reviewing this play. So they reviewed the play of Justice Haynes where his foot was, and I guess he stepped out of bounds. Oh, yeah, his toe went out. I didn't even see that. Wow. Okay, so it's a 3rd and 7 for Alabama. All right, Jalen Milroe back. 3rd and 7. You have 3 timeouts. I don't know what you do here. He goes for a short pass, and Kendrick Law drops it, had to turn around. And then, Kendrick Law almost gets into a fight. And there's a flag on the play. Oh, if this is going to be on Kendrick Law, fans are going to ride him. What are they saying?
Surely it's like some kind of sportsmanship, something on.
Maybe it's offsetting penalties. Holy cow. Oh, my God. What was this? Whew.
Ooh, he pointed at both sides. I don't know.
Yeah.
What? They personal. They gave. Oh God.
Personal foul on Kendrick Law. Undisciplined team. Wow.
Shit.
Oh my God, man.
That. Oh, he did that.
What?
See, I just saw the Tennessee guy pushing.
Unbelievable. Crazy. All right, here we go. 4th and 22. There was a 4th and 31 before. Man, crazy. Undisciplined, man. You can't do that. Cannot do that. Wow. 4th and 22. Here comes the pressure. Deep pass to Ryan Williams. It was caught by Jamarcus Shepard. So what's the penalty? Oh, my goodness, man. Crazy. Post issues that you have with this team inside the comment box. Right here, T. Unbelievable, man. That is crazy. I cannot believe that they did that. 4th and 22. Where's the leadership on this team? Man, a lot of that is fresh. That, you know what? Tennessee, man, getting right into the head, right? What are they going to do here on 4th and 22? Ryan Williams? So now Alabama has, in this particular game, 15 penalties for 115 yards. 4th and 22. Play calling mostly. Yeah, if you guys could, because I'm getting ready for my post game. Can you guys post issues that you have with this team so I could, I want to see what's coming in. Anything that you have. 4th and 22. All right, it's not over till it's over. Let's see what happens. Jalen Milroe, back to pass. Here comes Tennessee. They're going to load it up. Obviously, they're going to blitz. Jalen Milroe changing things at the line. Play clock winding down. You have 10 seconds. Here comes Jalen Milroe. 4:22. It's a screen to Justice Haynes. And that's not going to be it. That's it. Wow. Damn. And you have 3 timeouts. That's been another thing is this Coach Kalen DeBoer has not used his timeouts. It's been interesting to see how he's been using them, right? Man. You gotta throw it, get something close. I don't. Damn. How much is on the coaching? How much is it, if you're doing a percentage? How much is on Milroe? How much is on Kalen DeBoer? How much is on Nick Sheridan? I think there's an equal distribution of where. Why the alarms are going off?
It's across the street.
All right. Well, damn. That is crazy. I mean, you have 3 timeouts right here, so they get a timeout. If they get a first down, they win the game. You call a timeout here, right? Hey, T, can we get another poll? Okay, so what are the issues on this team? And I'm going to post a poll. Now, you can add, whatever else inside the comment box, okay? And game's not over till it's over, but there's clearly issues with this team. So in a poll, what are the issues with the team? T, can you say Neyland DeBoer, Kane Womack / defense. Oh, Kane Womack / defensive secondary. And then Nick Sheridan, offensive play calling. Or Jalen Milroe's poor play. Chris Crocker's out, man. See you, Chris. Take it easy, man. 800 people on right now. Did you get the poll? Yeah, post the poll. All right, we just posted a poll. There's obviously other issues, but, I would like to, go ahead and sound off inside the comment box. Here's a run right now by Tennessee. It's going to be a 2nd and 6. Now it's a 3rd and 4. And again, game's not over. Shoot. You might get an opportunity to get the ball back right here. If you can hold them to a field goal, get the ball back, right? What's it looking like so far, T? How much?
57%.
Okay. And what else? What else we got?
The next is Neyland DeBoer, 21%.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nick Sheridan's play calling, 14%. And then Kane Womack.
Yeah. You look at the defense. I think they did a pretty good job tonight. But Tennessee's defense in the second half really, they controlled the second half with some really good adjustments. For example, like, they're going to finish this game with over 400 yards.
I don't know. I think the defense actually has more problems.
And also the secondary. I mean, the secondary keeps getting toasted. I mean, Nico's, throwing for a 194. But the problem was they couldn't stop the run. Like, this Dylan Sampson, we talked about it. 25 carries for 137 yards, right? So here Tennessee is. It's a 3rd and 4. We got 7-7 watching. They're trying to strip the ball as much as they can. And now it's a 4th down and 2. What does Josh Heupel do right here? It's a timeout. So you're going to have, you have plenty of time. Oh, I would imagine a bunch of people, the transfer portal will impact everybody. Clearly, the players that aren't being utilized here will transfer somewhere else. But it works both ways. I mean, the transfer portal is crazy. It's changed everything. PK is calling for the shovel pass. How dirty would that be if Tennessee came out on 4th and 2 and ran a shovel pass? What are the poll results now, T?
49% is still saying Milroe.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see.
And then Coach DeBoer?
Yeah, 26% is DeBoer now, and 16% Nick Sheridan.
Yeah. And I guess, the way that we frame the question is tonight, right?
Yeah.
Or did we say like issue? Well, we said issues with the team, right?
Yeah. So it would imply the whole.
Yeah,
season.
yeah. I got you. All right. Let's see. This guy has missed tonight. He's going for 41 yards. Look, Alabama has time to score. Shit, they could go for a 2-point conversion and win the game. I still think they're gonna win. Call me crazy. All right, the guy's up 35. It's a 41-yard field goal. The kick is up, and he hits it. Okay, good. So you have a minute 30 to come and score. All right, gut check time. Season's on the line time. Okay? Look, everybody's pointing to Milroe. Well, come out and prove it right here. You got this. He's got this. Let's see what he can do. There's Devontae Smith. I didn't even know Devontae Smith was hurt. All right, let's see what he could do. Dial in, backs against the wall, on the road. We've talked about going into this game, the late playability, right, of this team. There's heavy hitters on this side. Man, got one more shot, man. Come on. It's not over till it's over. All right. Yeah, I think Alabama, now if you look to this score predictor, Tennessee has a chance of 96%. So these are the type of game. I don't even know what it was when they played Auburn, and with that 4th and 31, I'm sure it was 99%. But it's saying that Tennessee hasn't. Just look, it's not over till it's over. You got Jalen Milroe. You got Ryan Williams, right? It's not over till it's over. I think they'll be able to score. I do. Honestly, I do. I wouldn't. What if Kendrick Law returns this kick for a touchdown? Yeah, I don't. Man, 4th and 22. I guess, yeah, he's going to be asked about that, But he's going to say that they wanted to play aggressive, I guess, with that 4th and 22, right? He had 3 timeouts, right? I think, hindsight, you can always see, right? But they should have punted and then, then use your timeouts. Because then, theoretically, you take away this field goal. You punt, and now it's 21-17. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I didn't like that call either, but, it's always easier to see behind. Here we go. This is it. Alabama, one last shot against rival Tennessee. It's 1st and 10. Alabama's 25-yard line. You got Jalen Milroe. Struggled all game long. See what he can do in late game ability. Jalen Milroe back to pass. It is going to be intercepted. Intercepted, and that is the game. He's picked off. He is intercepted, and that is the game. All right, we are going directly to my post-game reaction. We'll do it right now because the game is over. See if you can get me a picture of Tennessee and then put it in the slides. Will you please let me know when that's done? Thank you. All right, what's going on? I'm going to start it in 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everyone? It's Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Tennessee has defeated the Alabama Crimson Tide in a game up in Rocky Top. This was the fear that, we all felt, the anxiety that you felt when you look at the game stats of this game and you see what Tennessee was able to do at home. You look at the fact that Alabama, you kind of look to this box right here, going to halftime with a lead of 7-0. And Tennessee made some really good adjustments, and you see that they outscored Alabama in the second half by a score of 24-10, right? So let's look at the particulars of this game. And if you're just joining us and if you're just watching, what I want you to do right now inside the comment box is list issues that you see with Alabama. Alabama has now dropped 2 SEC games. We are not smoking cigars, all right? We are not smoking cigars. We'll throw that cigar over there. What do you think are the issues with this team? So we've listed a poll, and we'll post it inside the comment box as well. Is this on Coach Kalen DeBoer and his overall coaching philosophy? Is it on Kane Womack? Is it on the defensive secondary? Is it on Nick Sheridan in the play calling? Or is it on Jalen Milroe? And I asked that question, I think, from this particular game, all right? Now, Alabama hasn't beaten Tennessee in 2 consecutive games, right? T, will you let me know when you have that? All right. And one of the things that, you look at is Jalen Milroe. Look, he did not have his best night. Right? This guy, and the way that he's played in the last 2 games, it just hasn't been it. You start to look at the direction of where is he going as a quarterback. Following the game against Georgia, people talking about him being a first-round draft pick. Tonight, we're starting to question, will he come back to Alabama next year for an additional season? 25 of 45. 239 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions, and 2 costly interceptions. You look at the interception, and I still don't understand. In Tennessee, they're charging the field again. You start to wonder why Alabama threw that first pass in the end zone when they should have been running the football with Jam Miller. By the way, we don't have an injury update on Jam Miller. But they throw a costly interception, which takes away points. Alabama has one last opportunity to go downfield, and he forces another interception. 2 bad interceptions this game and 2 bad interceptions last game. Clearly, defenses are eating him up. And you know what? To be honest, I feel that the offensive play calling from Nick Sheridan, I don't like it either. There was one particular drive of this game where they were running the ball with Jan Miller, and they scored a touchdown. They went away from that, and they went to throw and throw and throw and throw and throw. Let me ask you this, right? Who are they going to throw the pass? Who is Jalen Miller going to throw to? Tonight, on my screen, Ryan Williams, it says he's been targeted 18 times. I think he was actually targeted 22 times tonight. I'm not a defensive coordinator, and I know who he's going to throw the ball to. Ryan Williams is definitely the best wide receiver in college football. But if I know who he's going to throw the ball to, you would think the defense does too. There's a lot going on with the offense tonight. Jalen Milroe clearly not going the right direction. And look, he's a pro football player. He's making more money than Nick Sheridan, and that's just it. He's got to find a way to turn things around if he can. Nick Sheridan, you start to question him. He was a tight ends coach last year. This isn't the Pac-12, man. This is the SEC. We were riding Coach Kane Womack. I thought the defense, they did a good job in the second half, but you know what? Tennessee really ate up Alabama in that second half. They really did. Dylan Sampson, that guy is an absolute beast. The guy completely dominated tonight, and it's tough. I didn't think that Alabama would be in this position to lose another game in the SEC. I would imagine that this team is out of playoff contention. And let me ask you this. I know it's a hot question. Do you think that Alabama needs to try another quarterback? Seriously, you got to ask yourself. Do you think that Alabama should try another quarterback going forward? What are you fighting for? What's the direction of this team? I'm curious to see what happens. A couple more things that I want to hit on. The defense, the secondary, man, I don't know. I have never seen more receivers being beat. And if this quarterback, Nico, could throw more accurately, he would have thrown for 4 or 5 touchdowns tonight. I can't tell you. I have to rewatch it, but I would imagine 7 or 8 times with wide receivers behind defensive backs. Some of the guys look slow. I don't know where these guys are at mentally. It's just, these guys are getting eaten up. And I can't even imagine when they play LSU against Grant Nussmeier, who I think is a hell of a quarterback. And he's accurate. And they have better wide receivers, right? They have a wide receiver who transferred from here by the name of Aaron Anderson. So it's not it. A lot of people pointing the blame at different areas. I think there's a lot of different areas that you could point to. People, and this is the other thing, too. How much is on Coach Kalen DeBoer as a first-year head football coach? I ask people, and, there's so much people that continue to support him. And that's why I started reserving my opinion about Coach Kalen DeBoer, because people were like, well, Coach Saban lost his first year too, or this and that. Coach Nick Saban didn't inherit a team like this. He didn't inherit 5 stars and 4s. He had to build up teams. Look, this isn't the Pac-12, man. He's been questioned about being soft. He has been questioned about the way that he has a lax approach. He's been questioned in every single area. I honestly think it's time for him to really start accepting some responsibility for the way that this team is played, man. You were put in the best position with the best program in all of college football, and this is it. So what are you going to do, Kalen? Are you going to change your quarterback, right? Are you going to make moves? Seriously, because Kalen DeBoer has been able to dodge a lot of this because of his nice demeanor. You're losing games, man. This isn't the standard. You lost to Tennessee. Seriously. And I don't know why, but there's not a lot of people that point to Coach Kalen DeBoer. So I think it's on Coach Kalen DeBoer. I think it's on Nick Sheridan. I think it's on Kane Womack. I think it's on Jalen Milroe. I think the players don't have the same type of mindset. This is it. And I think that people continue to see that. That's why they are seeing Alabama as vulnerable. And I'm curious to see if this does affect recruiting. That's when things get really scary. Right now, Alabama is absolutely tight, right, in every asset, because you're still getting recruits and people. Everything is still great from that aspect. But when it starts getting dicey, is the recruiting. Alabama clearly has enough players and to win a national championship. Now you're like, damn, 12 teams make the playoffs. 12 teams. So, and the other thing is the penalties too. And look, some of the penalties, I don't even know how many penalties were really like debatable. A lot of the penalties, like the last penalty for Kendrick Law, man, like you got to have enough discipline to not do that in a critical situation, right? You change it from what would have been like a 4th and 7 to a 4th and 22. By the way, what are you running on a 4th and 22? And why didn't you punt? Man, like crazy. It's sad. I don't like it. I'm disappointed. I think that Coach Kalen DeBoer certainly needs to face a lot of the music and needs to take responsibility for it. It's not okay. This isn't okay. Like, are you guys okay with this? I've seen a lot of people lately saying, I've seen a lot of people lately say, well, it's okay. This is just the way it's. I don't want to live my life like that. Like the team that I cover, the team that provides her livelihood, like that sucks, man. It's not the standard. Take a commercial break, and we'll be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. If you're watching this, I appreciate you guys. Hang tight. Be right back. And we got Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference coming up next. So hang tight. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right, fam, we're back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thanks for watching my instant reaction. Uploading that now. Waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer to hit the podium. That's a tough one, You lose to your rival. You lose on the road. People don't, I mean, you're going to be judged by games against Tennessee, Auburn, LSU too, right? The way that the program is going, I mean, 2 games in the SEC, that's just not the standard here. The way that Alabama's playing defense, not the standard. The way that the quarterback is playing, not the standard. The way that Alabama doesn't run the football, not the standard. The drives that I keep, the 2 things, there's really 3 things. Man, there's like 10 things I'm thinking about. Why did Alabama stop running the football? You see what I'm saying? Like, remember in the opening drive of the second half, they were running the football with Jam Miller. It was before, shoot, you could have ran with Justice Haynes too, but you were moving the football. Like Jalen Milroe was clearly having the worst game of his life. Why not run the football? It was like they were just going to force every single thing to Ryan Williams tonight. I mean, targeted 22 times. I think that's the official number. It's between 18 and 22, whatever it was. Anything over like 10 is crazy. I don't know why they stopped running. There's clearly an issue at right tackle. There's a clear issue at the quarterback position right now. But why did they stop running? I don't understand it. This team this team doesn't want to run the ball. Like, not a lot of people are going to like what I'm saying, but I have to say it. If you're a running back recruit, and this would be the thing that I would have hope for if I'm a running back. Maybe things will change next year, but they don't like. And I thought that the running backs would get fed. They don't get fed. They don't. They don't use the running backs here. Old Rock Guy, what's up, man? I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought the defense did good, but I mean, they couldn't stop Dylan Samuel. I mean, 140 yards or whatever, and then they were able to pick up. They started picking up third downs in the second half. But I thought overall the defense did play better. But I'm not like, oh man, Kane Womack's it. Like, no, I think he still got eaten up in the second half, in my opinion. Plus the Maryland just beat USC. That's not surprising, I guess. The penalties are crazy. We knew they would be high in Tennessee, but a lot of those penalties are on Alabama. The timeout usage is strange under Coach Kalen DeBoer. A lot of that one play where like Coach pushed down King Mack, that was weird. Yeah, George is saying 150 yards soft, 100%, man. So, man, if you're a wide receiver, bro, you know what? If you're a receiver too here, man, like they used one receiver. What happened to Kobe Prentice? Man, so we're waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. I'm gonna hit the press conference and then I'll go live. I'll go live with the press conference, and then I'll come back and I'll close it out, and then I got to do work after. I'm going to watch this game. I might pop on later, too. So just, if you could, just hit this subscription button. Might do like a call-in show or something like that. There's a lot of frustration. I'm frustrated. It's not fun. I'm actually affected, too, when they start losing games. Like, you would think, oh, no, because Alabama fans are not used to losing. It sucks. And plus, shit. You could theoretically say they're out of – could you say they're out of the playoffs? I don't know. It might be too early for that. But the way that the playoffs are based, I don't think they're going to win the SEC. And then you look to, 5 through 12, I guess they could get in somewhere along the line. Who knows? But they don't look like a playoff team at all. I would imagine they drop to like 15 or something like that. I do think, though, that, look, this isn't anything personal against Coach Kalen DeBoer, because from what I've never met him. I've never been able to interview him, whatever. But he does seem like a really good person, and he does seem like a good football coach. I think that the SEC is just a different animal. He's never coached in a stadium like that. This isn't Oregon. This isn't – and the thing about the SEC is it's a weekly – contest against teams like that. Playoffs are done, right? Yeah, and I think so. Like, and I also think honestly, like his kind of coaching style. And this is just my opinion. I think when you're here at Alabama, because you have so many alphas and so many 5-stars, there needs to be like a clear ruler. Like guys need to totally have respect for the head man. And like, this is just my observation, but I think they kind of see themselves on the same level with Coach Kalen DeBoer. And I'll tell you an example. I feel like when Tim Smith gave an interview and he was like, yo, you guys know that dude. He's like a cool dude. Like it seemed like they have more respect for Coach Saban. And I think you kind of need that at a program that you have this many like top level athletes. There needs to be like a, organizational chart. And he'll learn from that, I'm sure. And he does seem like a good coach. I think Nick Sheridan, unfortunately, I think that, he's growing, I would imagine. But I would imagine that being an SEC play caller, it's probably a little bit above him. He doesn't have a lot of fluidity. Plus, his quarterback is regressing. And you're like, who does the quarterback, who's responsible for the quarterback? Jalen Milroe is not going the right direction. No, Bama Jeff, of course it's on Jalen Milroe too. But I think a lot of this is on Coach Kalen DeBoer. I think that's why I listed this is who I think the problems are with this team. I think Kalen DeBoer, I think the defensive secondary, they're so susceptible to deep passes, right? Nick Sheridan, the offensive play calling, they don't use the running backs. And Jalen Milroe's poor play over the last 2 games, man. Just hasn't been it. So I don't know. I mean, let me ask you, because I know there's people split on this. Would you go with a different quarterback for Missouri? Honestly, like now is like really the time to like start talking about serious stuff. Would you go with like yes or no inside the comment box? Would you go with a different quarterback for Missouri? Yes or no? That's what I'm at. We're waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference too, by the way. I would open I'm thinking of having another show. I'm gonna watch this game too, this Georgia-Texas game. I'm thinking about having another show later. Plus, I have to pay for the phone lines, and it's expensive, kind of to manage. People are saying no, yes. It seems like it kind of split on it. T, will you add a poll real quick? We have what are the 711 votes say for this? And if so, can you end this poll and then add another one?
44% say Jalen Milroe.
Okay.
And then Kalen DeBoer is next, 30%.
Okay. Now let's start a new one because this could be interesting right here. And I know things are hot, so we're not. We'll ask this tomorrow too when we've had a chance to sleep. T, could you add this poll? Should Kalen DeBoer start a new quarterback? We'll just say Ty Simpson because that would be the quarterback. Should Alabama start Ty Simpson versus Missouri? And let's just see. I think that's pretty general. Red is saying, Gelato's saying, open the phone lines. We'll have to wait for Coach Kalen DeBoer, so let's hang tight. Red is saying no. Keep Milroe in the line of fire on the offensive line. No question. What does the early poll say, T? 60% yes. Interesting. Well, we just started. Let's get it up to like 200 votes and then see what happens. That's a pretty good number. I get a lot of flack because I have certainly defended Jalen Milroe. And it's hard to continue to, clearly I have nothing against the dude. I mean, he seems like a great human being. But these are pro players, okay? So let me say that. So if you are being paid, just like I'm being paid, he's being paid too. So you can be critical of these people based on their performance. Great human being. I really like the way he carries himself. I feel right now that Jalen Milroe's game is going the wrong way. He's thrown 4 interceptions in 2 games, and those interceptions have been on him. I think that in this particular game, and starting to see kind of a pattern of it, he's going exactly to one receiver. He's a one-read quarterback, which isn't a next-level quarterback. I mean, look, I get it. Ryan Williams and I've said that. I feel he's the best wide receiver in the country. But in order to make him the best wide receiver in the country, you have to mix it up and use your variety of weapons. He's not doing that. He's going right. I'm calling T. T's calling. T's never played football in her life. We all know who he's throwing the football to. Now that's an issue, and it's costing Alabama games. Now, I will say this. The reason that they lost to Vanderbilt was not because of Jalen Milroe. He played really well in that game, just like he did against Georgia. But against South Carolina, against Tennessee, he didn't play well. I don't know if, I would say, do you start Ty Simpson the next game? It's tough for me to say, but what do the poll results say, T?
64% yes.
I think against Missouri, I think it's Texas just made an amazing interception. I think that I'm going to say, yeah, you should start another quarterback. Yeah, I mean, that's hard for me to do because I'm one of Jalen Milroe's biggest supporters, and I've been. But I think it's and who knows, that could be maybe a wake-up call, just like the wake-up call against South Florida. I don't know if the season's done yet or what that means, I mean, they still have so many games to play. But I think you probably start Simpson. And here's the reason. And a lot of this also depends on the health of Jam Miller too. Because, man, if Jam Miller, if he's injured, man, look, I like Justice Haynes, but I think Jam Miller was getting in a groove. And you haven't really allowed for a running back to get in the groove. Because you keep trying to, you're trying to make people happy, right? The timeouts were weird tonight. Austin, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. Thanks for being here. But I would probably say you start I think you start Ty Simpson against Missouri. And you see if you can get some momentum. And maybe yeah, it's hard, man. I feel the reason why I do support Milroe is the playmaking ability that he does have, right? Like, he's such a problem to deal with. But I have never seen Jalen Milroe as inaccurate as he's been. It started happening around South Carolina. Some people were even asking inside the comment box if he was injured. I don't think it was it. I think he was rattled. I think he became, I don't know. And look, he did have some good throws. There was a couple times and he had a clean pocket several times. But man, the one reads, it kills you, right? If Tennessee had a better offense, they would have. If Tennessee had a better quarterback, they would have beat Alabama by 21, 24 points, right? So, man, it's just it's tough for me to admit, but I definitely think that you need another quarterback going against Missouri. Plus, compounded onto that, I don't like the offensive play calling. I really don't, because you don't utilize your running backs, and you have no rhythm. So we're waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. I appreciate you guys being here and waiting it out. Texas and Georgia right now tied 0-0. It's in the first quarter. Texas made a really good interception. It's 3rd-9, so this should be a great game too right here. And the way that the SEC is set up, the 1 versus 2 plays, and with the parity, I mean, you're really not out until you're out. I mean, I think in terms of 1 versus 2. Now, if Georgia was to beat Texas tonight, I think it does give Alabama a glimmer of hope. But the scary thing is, shit, man, are you serious? You're gonna really beat LSU on the road with that defensive secondary and Milroe at quarterback? There's no way. Seriously, LSU will beat you. I'm sure LSU will be the favorite when Alabama plays them. In this quarterback for LSU, he will connect with his receivers. Missouri, I don't know. I mean, I think they'll beat Missouri. It's tough, man. It's tough times to see where the team's at with 2 losses. What's the record now? 5-2, and 2. What are they? 2-2 in SEC play? Yeah, 2-2 in SEC play. Yeah. I would say that they're definitely not a playoff team. Like today, or like up to this point, That's what I mean. Like, up to this point, they're not a playoff team. See, what is we have almost 300 votes. Should Alabama start another quarterback? What do the polls say?
66% say yes.
Yeah, I think you do start a quarterback. But Justin, what's up, man? I appreciate you. I don't know. It's I don't know if Coach Kalen DeBoer will do it. I mean, Jalen Milroe makes more money than the offensive coordinator. That's another thing. AMH, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. The DBs, they get burnt. I never seen DBs get burnt like this. We're about to go to Coach. We're about to go to Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference.
Nice job, and they.
All right, 1 second.
Together and play great team football. There's times when we got to be able to separate ourselves and have that killer instinct. And right now, we don't do that. And it's not like they're not trying. It's just the execution needs to be better. And, one play can kill an offensive drive, and then defense does a nice job, and then they get into their tempo, which we knew, if we kept them out of that rhythm, we'd be all right. They got into it there the third quarter, and, it was tough to stop, but it starts with running the football for them.
Tony, go ahead.
I know we talked to you about getting Ryan Williams the ball and the emphasis on that. I think he had something like 20 targets. Is there a worry that there was too much of a reliance or too much of trying to maybe force him the ball today?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think that some of them, there is an intentional element to making sure he's part of the game plan. And then some of it was just, the progressions and where it ended up. Unfortunately, we just had a couple misses, right? I mean, we hit one or two of those, the interception early in the game. We had a good little rhythm right there. I mean, some of those hurt, but you have to have confidence in your players to continue to go back and go make the next play. And we obviously have a lot of belief in every one of our players. He's a guy that can go make those plays anytime, so we got to continue to make sure he's a strong part of the game plan.
Last question here, Ryan.
Coach, we've struggled the last few games, but with a lot of football left to play. What's the message to the fan base after this loss?
Well, I told the guys, and so the message to them is get back after it and get to work, and first of all do some soul searching, right, and look inward. And I know there's enough guys that still believe, that still want to go do what we want to do. There's a lot of season left for not just us, but everyone. And it's going to go fast if we don't take advantage of it. That urgency's got to be there. There's no question. And, we get a chance to get back home, but we got to go to work first before we play that game and find a way to take the next big jump. A lot of guys that we got to now incorporate into schemes offensively and defensively, just with some guys going down. So, they're getting an opportunity right now, too, to help build depth, but we got to make the plays to go win right now, and that's where we're just falling short. So, make sure our minds are right, make sure our heart's in the right place, and then all I know is that you just go back to work. That's the only thing you can do, and that's what I've always done, and that's what these guys, just having a talk in the locker room, really firmly believe that that's what they want to do too. And so, don't lose belief in these guys, because there's a lot of guys making some big sacrifices in ways that, you'll never know. People will never know because they just keep plugging away, and it might be physical things and stuff like that. But, they're working hard, and they have a lot of pride in who they are individually and who we are as Alabama.
Thank you, Coach. We'll be joined shortly with players.
Fam, I'll be right back in 2 seconds with more thoughts. Give me 2 seconds. All right, fam, what's up? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, what did you guys think of Coach Kalen DeBoer's short press conference? I don't know. I mean, it's hard because I continue to see a lot of support for him, but it doesn't seem like he takes any accountability for losing, like none, which is, in my opinion, concerning. Not one time, did he say that, this loss is on me. It's just, I don't know. To be honest, I didn't like that press conference at all. I didn't. I thought it was pretty terrible, to be honest. And I think people say he's soft. Like, I don't know. Like, I would challenge, like, his competitive spirit, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a big difference from, I don't know. I don't think that he has a lot of competitive spirit. Doesn't have a lot of fire. I don't think that, like, I don't think losing bothers him. Coach Saban said that he remembers the losses more than he does the wins. I don't know. It does. Like, I have a really high competitive spirit. I don't like to lose at all. I'm mad about it. It bothers me. I fester on it. I don't think that this guy, that it bothers him. Like, I didn't really see too much worry. He's like, we got to get back to work, kind of protecting, I don't know. And recruits and everybody are seeing that too. And what you're going to see is people are going to be like, don't worry, everything will be okay. I'm not going to live like that. I'm not going to be like, oh, everything's fine. It's not fine. I don't think it's fine. I don't think that's it's upholding the standard in a lot of different ways. So, I mean, it's really disappointing to see Alabama drop a game like this. And, listening to his press conference, he was like, going to start utilizing more players within the game plan. Who are you utilizing? Carson Beck has thrown 3 interceptions, by the way. Who are you going to utilize? What players? No, I'm serious. What players are you utilizing? I didn't see anybody being utilized, other than Ryan Williams. They tried to, like, force it to Kendrick Law. They don't. I mean, they should have. The running backs have to be upset. This guy did 5 million interviews. I asked for interviews. They dodged me every single time. I think he's a nice person. Good coach in the West. This isn't the West. This is ACC. SEC, man. It is. So, I think Nick Sheridan's over his head. I think Kane Womack's over his head. I think that these guys are, I think that they're soft. And I think that there's no. What's up, Wild Bill? I appreciate the feedback, man. Wild Bill is saying that he disagrees. We weren't the great team. He made us out to be early in the season. See, I disagree with that because, I mean, you return, well, at the time, a Heisman hopeful. You get the best wide receiver in college football. Right? You have Jan Miller coming back. You have Kane Proctor coming back. You have Parker Brailsford coming back. You have Tyler Booker coming back. Tyler Booker's been forced into, like, trying to protect his team from a PR standpoint for a long time. You have Jahad Campbell coming back. You have Deontay Lawson coming back. You have Tim Keeman coming back. You have Damani Jackson. You have Malachi Moore. You have Keon Sabb. You are playing some young guys on defense for sure. I mean, Xavier Brown, yeah, that dude's fighting for sure. And I do see that there, like, watch, when you read, you'll see a lot of support for Coach Kalen DeBoer, which there should be. I mean, but I do think that he does need to, be held accountable too, just like Jalen Milroe. That's why I'm saying, and it's hard for me to say this, but I definitely think that no, George, I asked Kalen DeBoer and his staff for interviews plenty of times. They turned me down every time. They said I was just a YouTuber, so I stopped asking. But I do think that they need to. I don't know. There's a lot of different reasons why that things aren't going right. I think it is disappointing to see where they're at right now, but there's a lot of season left. So we'll see what happens. You got Missouri coming up, then you got open week, then you got LSU. I'm super optimistic, but I just can't see Alabama beating LSU. The secondary, man, shoot. That quarterback will slice you up. Are they winning, by the way? Is LSU winning? I didn't even see. I know they were up 7-0. What's the score of that game? 16-7. Are they winning? 16-7. Yeah. So, anyways, like I said, I don't know these guys personally. I would imagine they're good people. Just like Jalen Milroe represents the University of Alabama really well. I mean, I think that if you're getting paid that amount of money, these guys are pros now. So that's why I feel that you could, question their decision-making abilities or question their play. I think that's absolutely fine. But these guys are, Jalen Milroe was in the gym at 3 a.m., right? Man, it's kind of a travesty, though, that you're not running your running backs. Neil, I agree, bro. I think that LSU, with the way that quarterback, and really, I would have to put together clips on how many times Alabama's been beaten by wide receivers. It's just the quarterbacks just haven't connected. It's disappointing. I don't know what will happen going forward. So, and I think what the problem is too, what's up, Hubert? I see you inside the comment box. The problem is it doesn't take you long to not be the cool school anymore, right? And when you start to see real problems and start to see recruiting, we really haven't seen that yet. Yeah, there's a lot to go into. I might fire up the call-in line here in a little while. I got some work to do right now. I got to chop up. And I might come back. I know there's a bunch of post-game shows going on right now, so go out and check it out. I'm also watching this Texas-Georgia game. I got to get something to eat. So look for another pop-up show maybe tonight, or I'll be back tomorrow because there's clearly a lot to dive into. So I appreciate you guys being here. Sorry we didn't get to smoke a cigar, but I appreciate you guys for always supporting me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. It is an honor to cover Alabama, and it's tough to see these guys in this situation, but that's the truth. I think kind of in closing, there needs to be a lot of responsibility for Coach Kalen DeBoer. I think there needs to be responsibility on Jalen Milroe. I think there needs to be another quarterback that starts against Missouri, and that should be Ty. I think you should feed the running backs more. If I'm Jan Miller, I'm pretty upset with the season. The defensive secondary struggles 1,000,000%. Way too many penalties on this team. And 2 losses in SEC play isn't it. And I just don't think that that's just not the standard. And I'm not going to be okay with just be don't worry, everything's going to get better. They're not trending the right way. They've trailed in 4 games. You know, that's not it. I don't like that. So, I mean, I'm not going to try to walk you off the ledge and be like, you know, call for the coach to get fired or anything like that. That's not going to happen. But there does need to be accountability up top. I would love it to be like, you know who showed accountability? Who is the coach from Wisconsin? Luke Fickell? Yeah, Fickell. Remember when he came out and he was like, if you haven't had an ass kicking, that was it.
That's what it feels like.
And that's what he's like, it sucks, part of the game, but he's like, that's it. And it hurts. I would love for, you know, it would just kind of be refreshing to be like, to hear Coach Kalen DeBoer be like, you know what? I take accountability for these losses. I'm the leader of this organization. We haven't made the right calls on offense and defense. I know that is not the standard. I'm going to get back to work as soon as possible to develop a plan to get back to the standard and get back to winning football games. Because then you're like, all right, man, you know, because when somebody takes accountability and they, you know, they're like, all right, it's on me, especially in a leadership position, then you take steps forward. But I haven't really seen that yet. Don't lose football games. All right. I appreciate you guys. I might be back later. Check out this Georgia-Texas game. There's a bunch of interceptions. Steve Sarkisian's freaking out on the sideline. Georgia's about to score, which would be good. If Georgia wins this game, I think it still bodes well, really well for Alabama, right? I mean, because, they lost 2. Texas would finally lose. Who knows? All right, so be back soon right here on